Thanks for joining the live stream, Arm Wrestling fans. Today we will be doing some live commentary about King of the Table. I was saying East versus West plus King of the Table, so Keist of the Table 14. East versus West presents King of the Table. That's a new term. I think that's what they're using now. So King of the Table 14. I've been away for a while due to some unavoidable reason. That's why I have not uploaded any video in the last couple of days, and I haven't really watched many videos from this event because I didn't get any time, basically no time at all. Maybe you can see that from my eyes. I've slept for like maybe 10 hours in last 5 days, 4 days, something like that. So the event is about to start anytime now. Let's quickly discuss what are the matches that we can see if we purchase the pay-per-view, which is available from the link in the description. The first match is ZURAB TAVBARIDZE versus GEORGI Tochiev. I believe this is at 95 kilos, and this is a right arm super match. Then LACHLAN ADAIR versus PETRO Margarinth. So please tell me my audio is okay. Then we're good to go. It's supposed to start already. Yes, I don't know why they mess up with the timings. It should be 10:30. Like that has been the standard time since the beginning of East versus West and King of the Table. So not sure why they are changing it to 10:15. I'm talking about Indian Standard Time, which is like 10:30 is 1 minute away from now. Then Lachlan Adair versus Petro Margarin. People are saying this is one of the few mismatches on this card, and I think I would have to agree with people on this one. Then audio is good audio, thank you. First, I was thinking that holding a microphone like this, it looks weird, and I don't have that microphone stand with me right now, and even with that, it's not possible to keep the mic close to your face all the time. Like I like to move around when I'm talking, so why not? Because actual TV commentators, all of the sports commentators, they do hold the microphone in their hand, and that's how they commentate, like even at the highest level. So I think it should be good. Georgi ZERANOV versus Kamil Jablonski. I want to say something about this match. People, many people are thinking that since arm wrestling fans are getting more and more educated about the techniques and stuff, they've started saying, after obviously hearing it from the experts, that a hook style, inside style is great against a flop presser, which I completely agree with. I'm not denying that. But it's not like if you're a good hook arm wrestler, you will beat a flop presser for sure. I think Georgi ZERANOV is going to get drilled in this match 3-0, and the match won't stop at all. These two arm wrestlers are not at the same level. They're not the same guy. I don't see how people are saying that just because of style, just because Ivan Matyushenko beat Kamil on the right arm, that also means that ZERANOV is going to beat Kamil on the left arm. Don't know how people are coming to that conclusion, but I don't think that's how it works. Why is it still showing me 32 viewers there on the phone? Okay, 157 is the actual number, 157. I was surprised, like, wow, 32 when it started and still 32. 152 people watching. I like that number. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. Is the audio coming from? Yeah, I think it is coming from the microphone. I hope I'm not holding it for no reason. That would be weird. That would be stupid. Then the next matchup after that, we have NUGO CHIKADZE versus Matt Mask. This is a difficult match for me to predict because clearly Matt has improved recently. I've probably he's in the best shape of his life and he's doing really good. So and now we've seen Nugo compete a few times and he's just solid, man. He's just too solid. Like difficult to move. The way he destroyed RVJ, the way he destroyed another guy, don't know who he was, but he destroyed someone as far as I remember. So the guy is pretty strong. Obviously, there is no denying that. I'm unable to predict this match. I've not seen Matt arm wrestle a guy with a short arm like that, so I'm not sure how he's going to adjust to that. But the Matt that was pinning John Brzezinski a couple of times, when was it? Arm Wars 2015, 14, whatever it was. So and this Matt is stronger than that guy. So you figure out how strong Matt really is right now. Pretty strong. Difficult match to predict. David Dadikyan versus Georgi ZERANOV. Georgi Tochiev. Georgi, what's his name, man? Georgi Swetkov. I wrote it. Georgi ZERANOV. It's Georgi TAUTIEV. David Dadikian. Man, I'm totally messed up. I like my apologies. Don't know where I am today. David Dadikian versus Georgi Swetkov left arm super match, super heavyweight category. This one is interesting, man. This one is interesting. People are counting Georgi out. I'm not one of them. I may also predict him to lose when the match is about to happen, but I don't really think it's going to be that easy. The guy is not easy to hook. And there is only one way that Dadi can wins this match. That's with a hook. No flat wristed side pressure thing, no top roll. Nothing is going to work. Only hook. And let's see if he can get there or not. Matyushenko versus Kalinichenko. I love Kalinichenko. I'm one of his biggest fans. The guy, when he was trying to learn English, trying to make a name for himself, I was like talking with him since that time, talking with promoters about this guy. Hey, you need to notice him, man. He's like the amount of effort that him, and then even more so Kamil Jablonski. I just absolutely, I'm one of the biggest fan of these two guys, Kamil and Kalinchenko. The effort that they put on social media, just let's see their creativity. They're not like just me thinking stuff and talking. They're actually getting more creative, more and more creative about the videos they make. Like I absolutely loved that video where who told Georgi that Georgi's press wouldn't even Morozov was saying Georgi's press wouldn't even kill a fly, and and not Georgi. Kamil Jablonski's press. Then Kamil found a fly and he killed it with his press. So the guy is awesome. I loved it. Ivan versus Kalinichenko. But man, I think he's going to lose to Ivan. There is no way he can immediately, like on such a short notice, maybe 2-3 months notice, develop such a nasty hook that is going to defeat Ivan. He's not going to top roll him and he's not going to beat him in a hook. So terrible matchup. Egle VAITKUTE versus JOECELYN BRISSON. I don't think JOECELYN is going to get destroyed like Sarah got destroyed against Egle, but I think Egle should be the favorite to win this match. So I'm going to go with her maybe 3-0. 4-0. No, this is not a title match. 3-0. David Samushia versus Paul Lynn. Man, difficult one to predict. I've made many mistakes while predicting Paul Lynn's super matches. And the last time also I predicted him to lose to Samushia and he won that match. Who has improved more since then? We're not sure, man. Like, is the difference that little? So at 85 kilos, 85 kilo Samushia cannot be defeated by any 85 kg guy in this world. Then a 90 kg Samushia that is showing up today, can he be defeated by a 95 kg Paul Lynn? Good match, good match. I'm going to go with Samushia 3-2 on this one. Gennady, the last time Paul surprised me with his endurance. A couple of times he got brought up from the losing position. Samushia brought Paul in back from his losing position, and then still Paul had like too much offensive power in the final round. Then we had Gennady KVIKVINIA versus Sagov. I think the event has started. We'll start commentating. Yeah, Neil has announced the first match. I think so. Yeah. Great arm wrestling of Georgia. Yeah, TAVBARIDZE is arriving. So let's discuss all of the matches while we still have a few seconds left. Then we have Arthur Makarov versus Daniel Prokopchuk. Good match, man. Good match. I don't see Daniel getting beat by anyone unless they're taking his hand, either right or left arm. And I don't think Makarov is going to target his hand, and I don't think he can take his hand even if he wants to. So I'm going to go with the Prokopchuk on this one. Todd Hutchings versus Rustam Babayev. I'm going to say something that may shock a few people. If Todd is not able to top roll Rustam, he's going to lose this match. There was a time when I used to say that do not hook Todd Hutchings. I don't care who you are, do not hook Todd Hutchings. I don't care even if you're a super heavyweight arm wrestler and you've been hooking your whole life, do not hook Todd Hutchings. That's what I used to say. I'm not sure if this is true anymore. I'm not sure if this is true against Rustam Babayev. I don't think so. I'm saying if man, what's happening? That's bad. So I'm not saying that he cannot win this match, but he has to top roll. If Todd goes in a hook, he's going to lose this match. Let's see if somebody agrees with me on this thing or not. Pooja Singh, why was Nurdalat Adar Khan not there in the Asian Championship? Nurdalat is there in India. He didn't compete. Then why did he come here? Like, he was working out and stuff. As I've already mentioned, I did not get any time in past 1 week to basically do anything, to even eat food. Like, I ate some food yesterday to after today, after like maybe 1 day, 2 days, like some real food. Dadikyan to destroy Georgi. Rustam 3-1. I think Rustam is going to take this match. I've been calling Todd Hutchings the best top roller in the business, the fastest top roller in the business for some time now. He has to top roll Rustam, but let's see. If there is anyone who can top roll Rustam, besides Irakli, of course, who did it, it has to be Todd Hutchings. Todd Hutchings is one of the best top rollers in the world. Can he top roll Rustam? Difficult, man, difficult. But it's going to be difficult for Rustam to hook Todd Hutchings too, because the guys who can go like this, who can rotate out, they're not easy to beat. They're not easy to beat. Yep, I'm also going to go with Rustam. Maybe Todd can win one round in a hook. Todd was saying that if I get into a position where Paul Lynn was against Rustam, I'm going to win this match. I don't think so. Even from there, he's going to win only one round. 3-1 Rustam Babayev. Let's see if Todd Hutchings can top roll the untop rollable guy. A lot of echo in Travis Bajent's voice. I don't like the audio quality of the commentators. MMT is 6'2". Yeah, I would say so. Michael is not 6'3". I've met Michael, and I have worked at my workplace like few years ago, maybe like 10 years, 10 years, 9 years ago. There was a guy who was 6'3", like measured official 6'3" height, 190 centimeters. And even like a year ago, there was a guy who was official 6'3", measured 190 centimeters height. And I worked with them for like more than a year. So I saw them every single day. And Michael Todd definitely is not as tall as them. Definitely not 190. I can bet money on that. Wow, Zurab almost hooks Tautiev. My prediction, by the way, is Tautiev winning this match. I would have said 3-0 before I saw this, but now it's going to 3-1, but now it's going to be 3-0 for sure. 3-0, this is going to be in favor of Georgi Tautiev. What's wrong with Georgi? Did he injure something or? Chanshaw in the chat of King of the Table. Akash Chopra. Jodhpur. What Akash? What Jodhpur? Where are you? I'm in Jaisalmer. Jaisalmer. I just read something like there are, even now there were some, there's a whole blackout. Hey, see guys, see the dedication? There's blackout right there, like outside, no electricity, and probably a drone strike or something, maybe air raid or something. And here I am doing live commentary. Which match is happening? Györ, all of them Georgi today. Georgi Tautiev versus ZURAB TAVBARIDZE is the match that is happening, and I forgot my water bottle. I'll have to get it. Bro, what's Vitaly's current weight? 146 kilos. What's the main event? Michael Todd versus Vitaly Laletin is the main event. Where do you live, Pradeep? What city? Now I'm in Jaisalmer. Bro, why Arpit Wal? I've heard this before as well. I'm not sure who is Arpit Wal. I heard it here in the chat, no, not anywhere else. Bro, hook is better if you use for a body weight. Kashmir dead zone. If go back to work. They are going to take you out, Pradeep. I hope not. I hope not. It feels weird, man. It feels weird. I'll discuss this topic later. By the way, now we are almost at the start of the second round of the super match. First super match of King of the Table 14, the first King of the Table, which is happening in Istanbul. All of the other events have happened in Dubai. This one is in Istanbul. What's up with Georgi? Like, he's right at the back edge of the pad. Didn't he learn anything from Devon Larrett and Vitaly Laletin recently? How to set up against shorter guys? Like, just stay at the front edge of the pad, man. Don't start the match. Don't care if the referee tells you you cannot start the match. Get a foul. Don't start. The referee will be under pressure. He'll have to eventually start the pressure. He'll eventually start the match. But I don't think this match is of such a big caliber that the referee would be scared to end it on foul. So maybe that's why his elbow is right at the back edge of the elbow pad. He needs muscle mass. Irakli destroyed Georgi when last time when he competed at East versus West. One foul on Georgi for two early starts. What happened, man? I lost access to my screen. I can still see what's going on, but the mouse is not working. Okay, we're back. Again, trying to top roll something. Almost got it. ZURAB didn't set the hook, but he was able to get Georgi close to the pad. Georgi brought him back from there. Low hand top roll. Got the job done, man. Got the job done. 2-0. That is a good round. Good round. Although this, although still looking like a completely one-sided match, but good to watch. Good to watch. Kamil is a legend killer. First round, both rounds won by Georgi. Michael's weight today around 300 pounds, I would guess. Heard Jaisalmer is in target range. Be careful, be safe, bro. Yeah. Do you eat dogs? No. Devon versus Kurdecha 21 June. I was watching Devon's live a little bit. I did get some time, and he was talking about Kurdecha, I think, or Neil Pickup's line live. He was talking about it, but I haven't heard too much about it. Again, didn't get time to make any video. Cardiac doctor. Yeah, Tautiev is also a doctor. Are you a reservist? Or who is a reservist? I don't know what that word means. Who do you think is number two? Devon? Levan versus Hermes prediction and why? We'll discuss that some other day. Sorry for not talking about it now. Reservist for army. Okay, as in reserve force? No, I'm not in the reserve force. Pradeep, how is the tension between India? They said today 5 p.m. ceasefire agreed both nations. Now I'm seeing people put status that again some drone attacks or something a couple of hours ago. Even in the city where I'm living. Which category you belong to? What category? Champions category? 75 kg female world champion category you're talking about? Dadikan versus Alijan. What about your thoughts? Alijan Muradov 3-0. 4-0 if it is a 115 kg title match. That's my opinion. I don't care how much injured you were, you cannot go from losing to Evgeny Prudnik in a match to defeating Alijan. It doesn't work like that. Maybe like since he pretty much destroyed Prudnik in the first round, maybe he can beat Alijan in the first round too. But not after that, man. Not after that. Man, it's hot here. The air conditioner is not able to bring the room temperature below 30, and it has been on for like 30 minutes now. Close to Sarah Backman in level? No, no, nowhere near, man. Nowhere near. I'm not close to Sarah Backman. She would destroy me even on the left arm. Do you think that he can beat Ivan on the left? Ivan Matyushenko. Again, not sure about that. Not sure about that. But yeah, maybe he can be a slight favorite in that match, but only a slight favorite, like 50 to 48 against Ivan. But that's a good match. That's what I would like to say. See. Mark is in the house. Thanks for the build up, bro. I'm flying back from Bahrain in an hour, so sending super chats before takeoff. Mark's favorite, my favorite, 37 dirham super chat. Thank you, brother. Mark and I talked a little bit on, not a little bit, but a lot on the phone. So yeah, will be nice to meet you, Mark, if I'm in Dubai sometime soon. Yep, 37 dirhams. Event started. Yes, the first match is about to be over because TAUTIEV is dominating TAVBARIDZE. To a beginner, this match may not look like domination, but it is domination. ZURAB is going sideways. TAUTIEV is putting the low hand top roll pressure on his wrist, close to the pad. He's taking the wrist, then he's bringing him back. That's what he always does. He lost to Irakli pretty badly, but if you're a hooker, good luck against this guy. Good luck against this guy. Didn't he beat Sasho? No, Sasho was it? No, Rustam. Rustam. The first time I got to know about this guy when he cracked, not Rustam again. My bad. The guy Zoloev, Kadzimurat Zoloev. He cracked Zoloev in 2019 WAF or 18 WAF, something like that. That was the first time when I noticed this guy, and that was the first time when like most of the Western world noticed this guy. Not saying I'm from the Western world, but the channels that I was watching at that time were from the Western world. They noticed him the first time when he cracked Zoloev at WAF, and I think he won the gold in that event. 2019, it was my guess. 85 kilos, I think, or 80 kilos. Good, strong pronation. So if you're a hooker, good luck against this guy. You have to out top roll him. UAE dirham. Now, by now, I already like almost everyone in my family knows that 37 dirhams means 800 Indian rupees, which is like almost $10. I have done my calculation already. Mark has given me this super chat maybe like 30 times. God knows how many times. Will Morozov compete at Asians? He's here, but again, sorry, brother, I have not been able to watch anything last few days. I haven't been able to sleep, eat, do basically anything. Pakistan violated ceasefire. Damn. You took sleep the whole day and now you are ready to go. Bro, I didn't sleep yesterday night at all, like not even a single minute. And in the morning, I slept for like 1.5 hours. That's it. And before that, I slept for like 2.5 hours, I guess. So 4 hours in 48 hours. Is Abhas able to beat Yuvraj? They're good. I would say in a super match, I would put my money on Abhas maybe. Vitaly versus MMT. I'll give my prediction. Still going kind of back and forth, but I'll say Michael Todd wins that match. Should I sleep now or wait? Monster Michael Todd match. You should sleep now. For that, you should sleep. It's like 3 hours away at least. भाई बकवास कम करो और मैच के बारे में बात करो. I can get mad at this comment, but yeah, maybe you're talking sense. You're making sense. What do you think is the most overrated super heavyweight athlete? Most overrated super heavyweight athlete. It used to be Vitaly Laletin, considering his rank. When he was like top 10 in the world, people thought he was number two. He used to be that guy. Now it's the other way around. He's like top 5 in the world, and the ranking says it's number 5. So now he's underrated. Kurdecha. Kurdecha, bro, win something. If you have to beat Devon. He has destroyed Devon in the practice polls always, always. People say that Devon always loses in practice. Not like he loses against Kurdecha. He never loses like that against anyone. Спасибо всем. Georgi, good job. Speak a little bit faster. We have to sleep, bro. Come on, man. Pradeep, I believe you that you didn't sleep. Your eyes are red and speech is slurred a little bit. A bit. Yeah. Is there a site where I can watch for free, please? You can watch here for free. Of course, that's what we are here for. Is it just me or is the sound of the live stream crap? The audio was pretty bad. I didn't pay attention to it afterwards, but in the beginning, Travis Bajent's audio was bad. जंग का क्या बना? चीज फायर बोल रहे थे, पता नहीं क्या यार, दोबारा ब्लैकआउट वगैरह हो रखा है यहाँ पे. आई होप अ मिसाइल डजंट strike me while commentating. Who would win, Levan or Dennis in prime? Pradeep is planning to take a long sleep. I have to go to work 7:30 in the morning, so I'll be on YouTube for at least until at least 4 a.m. Then let's see if I can sleep for 3 hours, 2 hours, because I have to get ready as well. I'll have to leave home at 7 a.m. and then I have to stay awake the next whole day, zero sleep. You're on the border. I thought you. No, no, no. I'm Jaisalmer. The main camera quality is so bad, man. Maybe there's a quality issue. There is an option to select the quality. Maybe you had bad connection and it was set to auto. It got to down to 320p, 360p. Maybe that's why it's bad. So you need to check, because there is an option to select HD option, to select HD up to 1080p it is. Some work, some work, some work. Is that noise sound in my earphone because of my microphone, or is it in the stream? No, what do I comment on? Georgi is giving interview for like past 2-3 minutes. What do I comment on? Did you buy? You can say that, like, it's difficult to analyze or allocate money to specific things, like which money came from where, because everything gets pooled. So yeah, but you can say that. You can say that. Maybe I may not. Maybe definitely I wouldn't have bought it. Wouldn't have bought a car if I didn't have YouTube money. Love from Pakistan, Ahad FF. Thank you, brother. What did you? Okay. Won't current Hermes defeat Prime Dennis? Right hand. Good match. Good match, I would say. Long match. Hermes will have to flop press. He's not going to get hooked by Dennis. So Dennis will have to king's move him, and Hermes will have to flop press his king's move. That's how I see that match going. Show the pics of the matches. Didn't set up a live stream through streaming software this time. Just regular live stream from webcam on YouTube software, YouTube app. So I cannot do that now. Pradeep, do you think there is a chance that Vitaly flash wins Michael round one? Yes, yes, definitely. There's a chance that Vitaly can flash win anyone in this world except Levan round one. Why is Hermes Lopez so strong? The guy is, like, for his height, kind of short arms, very powerful arm. One thing that nobody talks about is Hermes Gasparini's insane grip strength. He's like maybe top 5 when it comes to arm wrestlers. Definitely top 5. I was surprised when I was going back. I was comparing my grip strength to arm wrestlers. By the way, my grip strength is stronger than like almost all of the top UFC fighters. I saw a video where like they had John Jones and like all of the top dogs, that famous guys, top guys. Even Francis, who is like a beast, maybe 125 kilos, 130 kilos, ripped. I have a stronger grip than him. That is weird. That was totally weird. Eddie Hall, I have a stronger grip strength than Eddie Hall. I saw 2 or 3 videos Eddie trying to squeeze the gripper. In the first one, I was like, maybe he doesn't know the technique and like he's not giving it all. But then after I saw another video, then I saw another video, and in none of the videos he did how much I can do on the grip strength. So yeah, I have stronger grip than Eddie Hall. Now we have Petro Margarinth versus LACHLAN ADAIR. Lachlan is good. I like the guy. I like the guy. Why is he so angry? Like, why does he need to pretend to be always angry? Like always. What's up with this guy, man? Smile, bro. Come on, man. Is your right hand messed up? Right shoulder, you mean to say? Operated. Don't have any power. Do you believe? And Hermes Gasparini, the guy has like 120 kilos of grip strength on both arms. Right one was like 122, left one 119 on that GM 150, which Vitaly also does, where he got like over 150 on both arms, over 160 on the left, I think. That is insane. Gasparini at. Can anyone tell me if this weird noise sound is coming from my phone? My my stream or East versus West stream? Erm is definitely not 6'2". Yeah, difficult to say he's 6'2". I'm not sure. Vitaly is not 6'8" and a half. Of course he's not. Wow, Petro just flash pins Lachlan as expected, man. As expected. As we were saying, this is one of the mismatches on this card. So no shock. Your voice is good. Who won the first match? So first match was won by, of course, Georgi Tautiev against ZURAB TAVBARIDZE. Devon 6'3", now he's shrinking. I don't think so. Devon still looks 6'5", man. It still looks pretty tall. Okay, thank you. Pakistan has kept a bomb in Pradeep's house. Vitaly is 6'7". It's crazy. I know I've discussed this before as well, but it's crazy. Like growing up watching WWF, then it was WWE. These guys, these strong, big monsters. You have seen Kane, the big red machine from WWE. Vitaly Laletin is like bigger than Prime Kane. They both are the same height, about 6'8", and Kane was like 140 kilos, and Vitaly is 145. What's up, man? I just cannot imagine this. Vitaly is bigger than Prime Kane. Wow, Lachlan on the offensive this time. Petro brings him back. Lachlan with good open top roll. That's amazing, man. Basically, this what Lachlan did now, a good fight for like almost 10 seconds, maybe 7-8 seconds. That puts this match out of the categories of big mismatches. Now we cannot really say it's a big mismatch anymore. Dennis is a clown who went to hibernation for years. Is Tauteev taller than the Latin? No, he's 6'6", I think. He's not taller than Vitaly. Vitaly is 6'6.5". Because I don't think even Hafthor Bjornsson is 6'9", and Vitaly was clearly shorter than him. Okay, Petro looking solid in the setup. Lachlan needs to do a little bit more. Petro, he's a hook arm wrestler and he is going for a top roll against Lachlan. What's going on there? Yeah, he was going for a top roll. Elbow foul on Lachlan. Second one. Wow. Is it first foul or second one? First one. So why did the match? Okay, they slipped. That's why it stopped. That's amazing, man. Lachlan is forcing Petro to top roll. What's up with that? Thor is like 6'8". Yeah, and he was like an inch taller than Vitaly. I don't think if Vitaly can beat Michael, that means he's no match for Hermes. Vitaly can't beat Michael, okay, for Hermes. Yeah, styles make matches. I agree. Average Devon Lad fan hating Dennis because Dennis is a big boy. Big daddy of Devon from 2 decades. Why many hookers are going for top roll? Petro goes sideways. This time Lachlan was going for top roll. Almost a king's move. Didn't work out. Didn't work out. It doesn't mean anything what it says on the East versus West. East versus West didn't measure Vitaly's height. They just asked him whatever his height was, and then they put it there. And people always exaggerate their height, almost all of them. Devon got exposed, forcing MMT to face Vitaly to avoid Devon facing Vitalia. That's what Vitaly thinks. That's what he has been saying for quite some time now. Matt is cursing someone in the corner. Like he's giving advice to Lachlan and he's still like cursing a lot. Is Tautiev taller than Laletin? No. Okay, I'm reading the comment again probably. Good top roll. Good top roll from Petro. Bro, is Coach Ray stronger than Schoolboy? No, he isn't. No, he isn't. Coach Ray would get destroyed by Schoolboy. Maybe a couple of years ago it was a good match. Goat Jerry versus Michael. How do you think? Who do you think would win a rematch? Jerry. Yes, I think Jerry versus Michael can happen another time and it will be a good match, good close match. Dennis is strong. Man, I'm feeling sleepy. Thor is celebrity height 6'7" spot. Yeah, let's say he's 6'8". Celeb heights, that guy, man, I used to watch his videos like maybe 7 or 8 years ago. He changed the name, Celeb Heights, then Celeb Stats. Is that the guy that you're talking about? First, his name was Celeb Heights, then he changed it to Celeb Stats, or the other way around, something like that. He compared a few people standing together, and one of them had actually measured height. Yeah, I used to watch his videos. That was a long time ago. I don't want to say 10 years ago, but yeah, like at least 7 8 years ago, man. 7 years ago. Top roll versus top roll, they both go for it and they get the straps. Reno is even against school with Mark. Thank you again. 37 dirhams. Taking off in 20 minutes. Super chat from the airplane by Stay Hydrated. Mark is the man. Mark is the man out here single handedly making your boy rich with his $10 super chat, 37 dirhams. They're getting strapped up. So most likely it's going to be 3-0. Lachlan is feeling it now. Like he can sense it. If he keeps on losing, he's not going to get many more opportunities, man. He's not going to get many more opportunities at this big stage. He needs to win it. He lost against Irakli, I think Krasi, and he lost to Paul Lynn. He lost to Sandres. I don't think, has he won a match at East versus West? Maybe he has. Looks like he has lost all of them, but it has to stop. He knows that he needs to control something this time, to change something this time. He needs to win. It's like a do or die moment for him. Lachlan going for the top role this time. They both have been going for top role after round one, I guess. That's good. That's good. He's complaining. He's complaining to the referees. I like it. I like it. Do something, man. Win it. Win it, Lachlan. What was your profession before YouTube? Good question. Final round of the second match of King of the Table 14, Lachlan versus Petro, both going for top roll in the straps. Petro controls the hand, but elbow foul on Lachlan. Lachlan was kings moving and he was able to rotate out of the hand of Petro. It worked. It worked, but not without an elbow foul. Not without an elbow foul. Petro, people say he has one of the best hooking abilities in at least in that weight class. Great big hand, and Lachlan is taking that wrist, man. That's good. No, this time he lost his wrist. A second elbow foul, man. Good, good. Still 3-0. I take my words back. Not a big mismatch. Not a mismatch. Despite the 3-0 score. Despite Lachlan never getting any kind of position whatsoever. Still not a mismatch. Strongest left-handed arm wrestler in the history of arm wrestling. Man, it's difficult to say that. If he had destroyed Morozov round one, right from round one, I would have said that. But Morozov beat Vitaly round one, so difficult to say he's the strongest in the history of the sport. Saying someone is stronger than who has passed is a tribute. Guys, come on. Saying someone is stronger than you. Okay. Bro, who has most future potential in arm wrestling in Indian arm wrestling community according to you? India. Yuvraj can have good potential, man. He's a big guy. He's like over 110 kilos now. Despite his size, he's still young. Don't think the super heavyweight category will suit him, like because the guys are literal monsters now. Still 110 kg or maybe even 105 kg can be a good category for him. Georgi Totiev 3-0, yes, against TAVBARIDZE. Shoulder is paining because of arm wrestling. Okay, what can I do about that? Jerry's flop press versus Hermes back pressure. We already saw that there was no flop press from Jerry in that match, and mostly side pressure from Hermes. Back pressure too, kind of a mixture of both of them. Yuvraj Verma can beat Mazahir in the future. He should be able to. Like he has all the tools. He has all the tools. Lockley needs to loosen up. Such a weird attitude. Can Hermes beat Devon now? Not around the matches, like we shouldn't expect that. But at least after the matches or before the matches. Yuvraj Verma versus Denik. Yuvraj will win. That's not a match, man. Maybe it was a match 1 year ago, I would say, but not now. Where is Leonidas Arcona missing after Devon Lad? These guys are just into arm wrestling for views. They don't want to be full time arm wrestlers. They know it's not worth it. They're not going to make enough money from it. And still, despite being not being fully into arm wrestling, still they were so good. Like at least Leonidas, he beat Schoolboy, something which Larry couldn't do. Petro won 3-0. Yes, he did. Give your thoughts on Denik. First, let me have some coffee or maybe water. Just hold on for a second, guys. I'll be back. And here I am. Old school labs, old sponsors. Petro, whatever Petro is saying, we missed that. Hopefully, we didn't miss much. Dead air. Liquid desi ghee. Any activity over there? Not sure. What is Morozov? What is Hooked Vitali in their left-handed match? It would have been insane. That shows that nobody is going to hook Vitali. And without hooking Vitali, it's not possible for anyone to beat him except for maybe Kamil Jablonski and Morozov, as he already showed us. So the match now is ZERANOV versus Jablonski. Who's gonna win MMT versus Vitaly? I think Michael Todd 3-2. Who will win Devon versus Morozov right hand match? Devon led. Dennis flash pinned his own kidneys. Lars David David who? David who? Lachlan has defeated Lars, David, and Andre. My mind is not working, man. My mind is not working. What are the matches so far? The matches so far were ZURAB TAVBARIDZE, who lost 3-0 to Georgi Georgiev. Then Lachlan lost 3-0 to PETRO Margarinth. Now Georgi ZERANOV versus Kamil Jablonski. Kamil is going to drill him, man. Kamil is going to drill him. These guys are not at the same level. I'm not saying that even if the match stops in a hook in dead center, Kamil is going to win. Maybe ZERANOV is the favorite then, but the match is not going to stop there, man. Kamil is just way too explosive, way too fast, and way too powerful off the go. He's going to beat him. He's going to beat him. More side pressure, Vitaly or Levan. They've got now in super heavyweight division. Side pressure, I think Levan second actually. Dave Chaffee has good side pressure, but then I saw Devon Larratt stop that round one in their second match. That was weird. Devon hooking Dave Chaffee round one. That was weird. Come on, Pradeep. You overrate Kamil. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see what Kamil does to ZERANOV. Then tell me if I'm overestimating or not. Kamil's left is stronger than his right. I'm telling you, he's drilling him. He's drilling him straight down. Calm down, bro. You don't have enough sleep. Focus more on the matches. Am I not calm? Okay. Kamil Jablonski on the left, Georgi ZERANOV on the right side of the screen. First round is about to start. Obviously, no straps. Not easy to set up, although doesn't look like that anyone is cheating or anything like that. But still, the setup is taking some time. Referee with the referee's grip. Risto, our main referee. Both athletes like pretty static, no movement before the go, no motion. Wow. False start. Wow. Wow. What was that? So Kamil hit him with a tricep press, false start tricep press. ZERANOV stopped it, and then he brought him back, immediately brought him back. That was weird. It looks like that way Kamil is going to get destroyed. He needs to figure. Kamil realized that. Kamil immediately went to his flop press. Kamil immediately went to his prop press. He did not like the inside power of Georgi ZERANOV. He did not like it. Told you ZERANOV is powerful than Kamil. Kamil is going to drill him still, man. Still, like ZERANOV is not going to. ZERANOV is not someone who is going to block Kamil's flop. That wrist is dumping before the go, and that arm is going down. You'll see now. You'll see now in the straps. And by round three, Kamil will probably try suppress him too. Let's see. ZERANOV has multiple wins over Ivan. John Brzezinski has left arm. Not talking about left arm. John Brzezinski has left arm wins over Ivan. So tell me what that means. Kamil with a Again, second foul. Yeah, second foul. Flop press. No, no. Just no response. No reply from Zeranov for that flop press. Couldn't even slip. Couldn't even slip. Kamil drills Zeranov. Yes, yes, he will. He will. The guy has options. These may look the same to some people, the more experienced ones. Both are presses, but man, this gets stopped. He does this, and this doesn't get stopped. This doesn't get stopped. Zaranov is not that powerful. Like he's going to dad move him and he's going to hook him. He cannot do that. If Kamil wants to get top rolled, he will get top rolled by Zaranov. Zaranov cannot not top roll Kamil if he doesn't want to do that. He has to top roll him. And if he has to top roll him, there is no way that he can do anything from there. Just zero. Just zero. And you see how focused, how composed Kamil is. He knew, like he quickly realized that that inside game, that tricep press option, it's gone. It's gone, man. Zaranov has blocked it. He immediately changed to his plan A. I would say that is plan A for Kamil. What he tried was plan B. Didn't work out. Back to plan A. So Zaranov tried desperately to slip, but then he was like this, and his elbow went off the back of the pad a couple of times. He couldn't get the slip. Yep, the wrist is going back from Kamil. He does not. Kamil does not like his wrist. He gives it to his opponent. Even against Coach Ray, you saw that against Coach Ray. I think on the right arm, maybe even on the left, when Kamil was like going inside against Coach Ray was beating him. You know, slow moving hook, and then he was like from there he was giving away his wrist, and then he some immediately from like a low level 95 kg guy to a top level super heavyweight arm wrestler immediately. I was surprised to see how drastic that change was. So Kamil, if you've not watched that video, I would recommend you Coach Ray versus Kamil Jablonski. That practice session they had, slow pull against Coach Ray. Coach was doing better. He was gassing Kamil out, and then from this position, Kamil gives his wrist away, and from here, Coach Ray is like a child. Like it looks like he's not even half as strong as Kamil. Whole different game when Kamil gives his wrist away. There was a warning for Kamil, I think, for a false start. Now, referee, square Kamil's shoulders too. Kamil's shoulders do not look squared. Now they're resetting the elbow. Kamil is saying, doesn't matter, do good job, please. Do good. Telling referee to do good job. First time I've ever heard it. We need to see more of this stuff. Athletes telling the referees to do good job. I mean, Devon always says that, but he chooses different words. Kamil's wrist is flat. I wouldn't say it's already back, flat this time, but it is going back. You can see that. Ready, go. Another false start on Kamil, and now he's on one foul. This time Zaranov was able to slip. I'm not sure if there would have been a foul on Zaranov or not, because the referees didn't check his elbow after Kamil had already false started. He will have to break Kamil's arm to win. 170 kg Vitaly versus Levan. Vitaly will win, but he cannot be 170 kg. So formula to beat Kamil is that simple, right? For top 5 guys, get cupped. It's not like Ivan so easily did that on the right arm, but on the left, I'm not sure if Ivan can do the same to Kamil on the left. The way he sets up with his left, like he literally doesn't care. On the right, he still cares a little bit about his wrist. Left, not so. Flop, elbow foul. No. Kamil, it looks Zaranov cannot slip without these elbow fouls. The last one also would have been an elbow foul if Kamil didn't fall start. Just too fast, too dedicated to that immediate side pressure of the go. We always talk about how difficult it is to slip against Vitali, but Kamil is another one of those guys. If I remember correctly, he pinned Devon Larratt too without the straps. Just think about it. Not many people pin Devon without the straps. I think, if my memory is serving me well, I think Kamil pinned him without the straps. I'm not talking about the tricep press finish because that happened too. I'm talking about a round where Devon was trying to slip and yet he couldn't. But I may be mistaken though. I'm like 60-40, 60% sure about that. Where he was flop pressing and Devon was like in this position. And then he got drilled. ZERANOV has not been able to slip yet. Second foul, is it? One warning again. This rule is bullshit, man. In the same round, if the guy already had one warning, this is the same round, that's not a different round. So Kamil was on one foul. Before that, he had a warning. He did the same thing again. Now he got a foul because he had already been warned. That thing continues. He had already been warned once and fouled once for that thing. Now it's the same round and you're warning him again for that same thing. That's ridiculous. How like what am I missing here? How can the organizers not see this simple flaw in this rule? How can it be a warning again? It's the same round. Two matches happened before this, brother. The order of the matches is mentioned in the description of this video, and pay-per-view link is also there. Please go there and purchase if you want to see the matches. Pakistan violated ceasefire. Who won in PETRO versus ADAIR? Do they need to fix this warning stuff? Too bad. Yeah, they do. They do need to fix this. They need to. This time, ZURAB. Wow. No, foul. No, cannot slip. Second elbow foul. Winner, Kamil. These things, like, I know it was a second foul, but these things should be like professional straightaway fouls. That's ridiculous, man. What ZERANOV was doing here. Like pulling your elbow that much off the back of the pad just because you cannot slip and you refuse to let your arm go down. That's ridiculous. Show us the replay. Let's scroll back 30 seconds and see the replay. Not see the actual footage again. How much did he elbow foul? Yeah, it was big, but maybe not that bad. MMT match timing. Almost 3 hours from now. Maybe a little bit less. 30 and 82, 83, I would say. How was ZURAB versus GEORGI? One-sided match, but yet not a super bad match. Like no flash pins or anything like that. One-sided match where the winner was always on the losing side. In the beginning of the rounds. Michael Jackson is my favorite to win. This match is trash. Yep. Kamil's matches, it's difficult to see good entertaining matches because of his style, but his match against Morozov was good. It was not boring match. Right arm match, Morozov, it was good. I think ZERANOV, he still couldn't slip, man. Couple of rounds, not able to slip, not even once. Again, yep, gets drilled, cannot slip, just cannot slip. Wow. The guy is like that. Kamil's grip is also insane. Another grip guy I forgot. So Kamil also had a gripper which goes up to like 90 kilos, and the guy was just casually holding and just doing this, and he was maxing it out. So his grip is also like in 110 kilos range, or 100 and maybe close to 120. The guy has pretty solid grip, and he goes like this. His wrist is like this. He's just holding on from these fingers without the straps, and still the guy couldn't slip. Still he couldn't slip. That's insane, man. That is insane grip strength. How can anyone do this? So This was the position. That's Kamil, and that's all the grip he had. And Zarano was like this, and he still couldn't get out from here. Still couldn't do it. 3-0 Kamil Jablonski. I told you guys he's going to drill him. Not sure why people think that just because you're a hooker, you're going to beat a flop presser, a presser. It doesn't work that way. Got drilled. Zaranov couldn't even slip, man. Not close. Kamil is saying he surprised me. Unbelievable power inside. So he had to change his strategy and go for flop press. Can you? So far, all of the predictions have been correct, all three of them. But everyone would have predicted these guys to win, like TAUTIEV, Kamil, and the second one was Petro. Three easy matches to predict. Levan level cupping to counter that flop. Yep. And that fearlessness that comes from being the best guy in the world to just jump against anyone, anywhere, in any position. That comes from the knowledge that you are the strongest guy in the world. You don't have any reason to fear anything. You can go anywhere you want. That thing also helps a lot. Do a giveaway with the pay-per-view ticket. Not in a position to do that now, brother. No, I cannot. I'm jumping on the Kamil train now. I am already on the Kamil train. The guy is solid, man. Who is going to beat Ivan? I'm not sure. As badly as Ivan destroyed Kamil on the right arm, on the left, I'm not sure, man. Not sure. On the right, Kamil's flop press is not good that he can literally start like this against someone. He cannot do that on the right, but on the left he can do whatever he wants. And if Kamil gets to bend his wrist like slightly, even that much, Ivan is going down. Ivan is immediately going down. There is nothing he can do after that. And I think Kamil will be able to bend his wrist in that match, in that left arm match. He should be able to do that. I would like to see that match. Kamil versus Ivan left arm. Even though Ivan's left arm may be stronger than his right, but still Kamil is a different beast on the left, man. Yeah, bro, I'm safe. I'm safe. I do like it. I do like it though sometimes when you see stuff like fire, drone strikes, and literal explosions near you. You see, then first time it's just a little bit scary, and then you wait for it. It's a weird thing, man. It's a weird thing. Drones spamming missiles around you, and then you wait for it, bro. When was the next one? Wait, it's with like an hour. It's with like an hour, an hour. When why am I saying n two times? And no strikes. That's bad, man. Bad. War is disgusting. It's disgusting. Don't like it. Because the only reason is people at the top enjoy it too much that they cannot afford to avoid it. That's the only reason. I don't like this. Pradeep, please stay safe and careful. You can talk until it really hit your home surroundings. Devon taking craps. Zaranov is beating Hermes and everyone he's talking. Zaranov is not beating Hermes, man. Nobody's hooking Hermes in this match. Zaranov cannot top roll Hermes. These two things should have been like clear to Devon. Nobody's hooking Hermes and Zaranov is not top rolling Hermes. So these two things right there, like simple math, a child can predict that match. Please, when was the last time you saw Zaranov top roll someone good? The current match, brother, is NUGO CHIKADZE versus Matt Mask. Good rate, man. Good rate. The so far 3 matches over, and my stream is 1 hour 4 minutes. So 1 hour 3 matches, 20 minutes each. Good, I like it. But these three were like 3-0 matches, 3-0 matches, and still they took an average of 20 minutes. So maybe not so good. With that way, there are 12 matches, I think. So 1 hour for 3, then 4 hour this way. So it has to be more than 4. So maybe like almost 5 hour event. Dadikyan versus Svetkov. Okay, description says Dadikyan versus Svetkov. So Georgi ZERANOV, I wrote it by mistake. But description says the fourth match is NUGO versus Matt. So the order is correct. One-sided by Vitaly, I know the future. This match, man, I'm not able to predict this thing. How do I predict this match? Somebody tell me, how do I predict this match? I'm gonna have to put this mic down for a moment if I want to have some coffee, which I think I deserve. I've been, wow, I've been living on coffee for past few days. I wanted to say that, man, Nugo, don't see Matt beating Nugo in the straps, man. These two are about to fight already. Good, good. Good that Travis pointed it out, mentioned it that microphones on the table. Good audio. Great audio from the table. Lots of echo kind of noise in the commentary, but the table mic is good. Knuckle. Matt needs to bully his opponent in the setup, because if it's like kind of fair setup, don't see him winning this match. Don't see him winning in a fair setup. He has to use his height. If the webbing is like even, elbow is at the backside, riser is dumped, he's gonna get cracked. He's gonna get out top rolled by Nugo. I'm going with Nugo in this match. 3-0. Matt thinks the 105 kg is his category. False start. Nugo is complaining. Matt is fired up. Matt is saying, "You went first." That's what happens when you hit a fucking wall. I love this match, man. Already, man. Set this match up. Everything. I don't care who. If this match is even slightly close, this should be a permanent match of every King of the Table event. Set this match up every single time. I don't care. I don't care about the fairness in this match. I just love these two going back and forth verbally. Set this match up every single event already. The tension, like there's a real tension between these two. It looks like if these two are left alone in the room, they'll probably start fighting, like on a match. If you leave it to these two, like you have to settle it on your own, and you're just going to arm wrestle. These two will end up fist fighting. Wow, Matt goes for the top roll, gets stopped. Nugo side pressure and drills Matt. We're gonna do it again. Wow, amazing. Nugo immediately jumped on Matt's head. If he was pulling his head down or rubbing his head, it did something. Let me see in the replay. Yeah, he was like just pulling his head down. It's weird. The weird energy is weird between these two men. 3-0. I told you 3-0 Nugo CHIKADZE. The guy is so powerful, man. The guy is so damn powerful. Don't know where he brings that. I still don't believe he weighs 105 kilos. I heard him once say that he has to cut weight to go down to 105. Like this is the shortest, lightest looking guy that weighs 105. Still don't believe it. How can anyone tell me how can Nugo weigh 105? He's like a feet shorter than Matt, and he's looking like the same skeleton as Matt. Like a guy who's a feet shorter and weighing the same, he should be like twice as thick, built like a barrel. But he's built just like Matt. Matt is looking like more wider than Nugo. He must have like cyclist legs, power lifters legs. That only that way he can weigh 105. Even then, it's difficult to believe. 28. Wow, Nugo hooks Matt. Wow, wow. Nugo hooked him without the straps, just flash pin. Matt is saying he doesn't think it was a pin. Matt slipped in a weird way, man. Matt is still asking if it was a pin or not. Let's see if it was. So Matt got hooked, then he dumped his wrist. It was a pin. It was a clear pin, Matt. So Matt was hooked, and since he dumped his wrist to get the slip, his fingers went below the pin pad parallel line. The match is over, Matt. The match is over, Paul. There is nothing that you can tell Matt that is going to turn it around now. The match is over. Still, the round one tells me that Matt needs to get like 3% stronger to turn it around. Just like 3% stronger. Because when both are top rolling, the gap may look big enough, but it's not that big sometimes. That's how far off Matt looked to me from Nugo in that first round. 3% off. Why is Engin on the table? Engin, you are not the referee. Why is Engin so much interested in watching the replay? False start, okay. False start it was. I'm going to I think I've already suggested this rule change, but when these reviews happen, the protests happen. First of all, there should be reviews, protests for the athletes. But if there is a protest about something, the review starts from the beginning, even before the go. And if there is a foul on someone before the go, it doesn't matter who protested. The foul should be given right there, and anything that happened afterwards is not valid. One warning on Matt again. When I think I don't know who it was interviewing Matt. He was asking, "What can you expect from the match? What are you expecting from this match?" He was saying, "I'm expecting a lot of ticking from Nugo." One warning. So one false start was already there. So this has to be first foul on Nugo, I'm guessing. One foul on Nugo and one on Matt. One warning on Matt. Good for Matt to clear this out before starting this round. Do something, Matt. Do something. One foul on Matt too. Just say go, man. The score is 1-0 in favor of Nugo Chikadze. And he's looking good. He's looking good. Both are on one foul in this second round of this right arm super match. Nugo showed a pretty dominant performance in the second round, but then after review, it was found out that he did a false start. Good slip, this time good fair slip from both. Matt is not feeling confident at all. Matt's energy is drained, and it is going to stay drained until and unless he wins a round. It's over. You can see it. You can see it on Matt's face. He has lost it. He has given up. Matt has given up. Nugo is legend. Ongarbayev downfall needs to be studied. Shoulder something. Ongarbayev to me was like it was weird for me to see him as 105 kg champion. Weird. The guy has never won WAF championship. Maybe 2023 he did or not. No, don't think he has ever won a gold in WAF. Not on the right arm. And a guy who kept competing at WAF drug tested event and he cannot win a gold there. And supposedly, as people were saying, he was still natural while competing against non-tested guys, and he won there. To me, it was like weird. Weird. Ongarbayev, like people say, like he's the Bruce Lee, he's one of the best guys in the world. Uh, zero WAF titles. Don't agree with that statement. Matt goes sideways. Nugo with a big elbow foul. What are the referees doing? Matt wins one round. That congratulations, Matt. Bro, doesn't look happy with that foul. I'm more happy than Matt that he won a round on fouls. He looks mad. Come on, bro. You would have gotten drilled if it wasn't for that foul. But there was a big elbow foul. And Matt still stopped it. That looks good. The elbow went that much up, and still Matt was holding it. Like obviously not for long. His arm would have went down, but it looked good for a second. Like that from Matt. I would love to see Matt turn this thing around, man. Todd Hutchings versus Petrenko. Todd Hutchings. From what I saw from LACHLAN, Todd is going to destroy Petrenko. Okay, Petrenko. I was thinking Petro Margarin. Todd versus Petrenko. Yeah, that's a good match. That's a good match. Hello, Pradeep. I'm going back and forth in the Todd versus Babaev match as well. I do think Todd has the potential to top roll Babaev. That's insane thing to say. Rustam is like, I think Irakli kind of got lucky against Rustam in that match, where he was able to top roll him 3 times. I think if we run that match back again, I would I would say Rustam wins that match. But to say that Todd Hutchings has the potential to top roll a guy who no one else can top roll, that's a weird thing to say. But I still do believe Todd's style is like weird, man. The way he goes sideways, like this way. How do you hook that thing? If somebody's like pronating like this, he can get turned palm over. But when someone like has no interest in cupping, he likes to go like this, and then he pronates like this. How do you hook that thing? That's what I want to see from Rustam. How is he going to hook that thing? Mad needs to get more mad. That was the issue. Nakol. That's what Nugo is saying. Look. The match is the energy of the match is going down for sure a little bit, definitely from Matt Mask. Good slip from Matt. Good slip. Strap match. Bicep strength of Dennis plus back pressure and riser strength of Hermes plus center side pressure strength of Vitaly and pronation strength of Devon enough to defeat Levan. No. Maybe. Yeah, I think yes, because Devon's hand, you give Hermes Gasparini, Devon Larrett's hand, I think he beats Levan. He would have beaten him in the first match. Definitely now he can do that if he has Devon's hand, but I don't think he has Devon's hand, at least not yet. Free translation of what? Hello Pradeep, I was busy last couple of days. Please tell me Ryan Bowen is doing there. What Ryan Bowen is doing there? Ryan Bowen is commentating. He was doing a little bit press conference as well. But where? No, Ryan is not commentating. Weirdly, Neil Pickup and Travis Bagent. Wow, Matt with a good position. Nugo goes sideways. Nugo buckles Matt's wrist and he drills him down to the pad. Weird, man. I love these guys, man. I love these guys. That was amazing. Need the head size. I wish I can tell you what Nugo is saying, but I myself don't understand. He's like, I beat you. I beat you, man. That's all I heard. I understood. I heard a lot more than that. Nugo won. Nugo is leading this match 2-1. But as you can see, Matt's hand is holding on for a few seconds, then his wrist goes away. then his wrist goes away. His start is good, but like Nugo's power, then it's too much, man. It's too much. He's able to rotate out of Matt's hand. But as I told you, Matt is like 3% away from Nugo. 3%. Can he gain that much? Yeah, maybe. The thing that Devon always makes fun of, pecs and glutes. Well, not necessarily that, but a little bit of general gym strength would definitely help Matt if he's like not way above 105 kilos on his usual day. Then him doing some body stuff, shoulders, chest, biceps most importantly, hammer curls like Gasparini and Irakli. That stuff can help Matt a little bit. I think so. His hand is awesome, but his arm is sometimes not backing up that kind of power. Slip, they're going to the straps. Next match is JOECELYN Brisson versus Egle VAITKUTE. I guess. Okay, let me see what my description says. My description says Dadikyan versus ZERANOV. Oh, Dadikyan versus Swetkov. So is it the match? Let's see. Did Georgi beat Kamil? No, bro. In what world do you see Georgi beating Kamil? 3-0 Kamil Jablonski. Georgi couldn't even slip the entire match. Kamil can beat Levan on fouls. Now, left-handed, yeah. Like, in this shape, if Levan is untrained, Kamil is going to drill him horribly, like pretty bad on the left arm. 3-0. Easier than Zaranov, I would say. Now, today. But prepared Levan, I think, also needs to maybe do what he did to Jerry on the left. He can definitely do that to Kamil as well. But Levan might just have the power to pull out of his flop press too, which Vitaly struggled to do in a couple of rounds, but overall he was able to beat him that way. But Vitaly is faster than Levan, so that's interesting. That's interesting. A prepared Levan now versus Kamil is a good match. Good match. Or let's say if we bring back the Levan from 2018 and you put him up against Kamil Jablonski now, good match. False start on Matt. Nugo said something and Matt was like, whatever the fuck, man. What does that even mean? English, I don't understand nothing. I like this match, man. I like this match. I wish Matt was a little bit more stronger. 3-1 Nugo CHIKADZE. Okay, let's do a recap of this match. That would be a fine thing to do, I guess. Matt Mask versus Nugo CHIKADZE East. Again, retake. I need a retake, not East versus West. It's king of the table now. Matt Mask versus Nugo CHIKADZE, king of the table 14. When this match started, my first thought was these two should have a match at every single event. That's how entertaining it was. I wish Matt was a little bit more stronger, more prepared. Not sure if he can be at this point because he was literally in the best shape of his life. But he did give Nugo a good fight, at least in the beginning of every single round. Matt's hand stayed solid. Nugo wasn't able to move him off center. In fact, Matt had a slightly better position, but then his raw static strength was way too much for Matt. He was able to slightly give his own wrist back and then rotate out to completely bust Matt's wrist back. And the trash talk between these two, first from Matt and then from Nugo as he started to win, it was amazing. Nugo wasn't speaking English, but I didn't understand what he was saying, but the trash talk looked awesome. The match was weird. The energy was weird, kind of. Looks like if these two were left alone to settle it out on the table, they'll probably end fighting. But no, towards the end, it was more respectful, and Nugo made sure that he lets Matt know who the man is. So far, I haven't really seen Nugo lose to anyone, so he's pretty solid. The top roll was there. Matt couldn't do much except for maybe hold him in the center for a few seconds. Then his wrist completely gave up. Arm on arm, it was never a competition. But hand on hand, Nugo proved better there as well. So a great win. I would say Matt was like 3% away from making this interesting. I don't think he was too far off Nugo, but the arm part definitely needs to be improved. That's what Matt needs to work on. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. 3-1 Matt, 3-1 Nugo. Okay, I hope my brother saw that. He's going to edit this thing and post it on the channel. You know how it works, the strategy. That's how I'm able to get the results on time. Do you like to pull men with longer arms? What kind of weird question is this, Neil? Come on, bro. Not keeping it warm. Devon at 105 would beat Nugo. Yeah, sure, man, sure. Not even a question. Matt showed me that Nugo can be beaten. Your mind is fucked. What happened? Why would you say that? Now Devon has to avenge Nugo. Avenge Matt. Rest in peace, Nugo. I agree. So he's calling out everyone. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. And Nugo Shikadze has called out everyone in the 105 kg class. He believes he's the champion of that class. So does that mean that he's calling out Devon Larrett? Because Devon is the current champion of that class. As far as I know, he hasn't forfeited that title yet because it hasn't been 1 year since he first won the title. Nugo versus Devon, in my opinion, isn't a match, but Nugo thinks he's the champion of that category. So tell me what you think about that. I like Nugo. I like the energy. Someone who's able to match Matt's craziness on the table and even outwork him. Short commercial break. We can read the chat meanwhile. Let me first recap the results for you. Georgi Chotiev 3-0 over ZURAB TAVBARIDZE, Petro Margarin 3-0 over LACHLAN ADAIR, Kamil Jablonski 3-0 over GEORGI ZERANOV, NUGO Chikadze 4-1 over Matt the Wild Horse Mask. Then the next match, as per my list, should be DADIKYAN versus Georgi Svetkov. I just took this list from the press conference because usually they do the press conference in order, or the face-offs. There were no face-offs this time, but the press conference, it was done that way. What about Nugo versus Irakli? I'm not sure if Irakli beats Matt. Matt's hand is good, man. Irakli, I think Irakli will flop press Matt. I think he can do that. But I think he may lose his hand to Matt if he lost it to Angarbayev. So it's midnight. Yes, 2 minutes to go. Good match. I would like to see that. But both are Georgians. That match is not going to happen. Why would Georgians fight? Yeah, exactly. But why wouldn't they? I don't get this idea. I'm saying that because that's how promoters usually work now. Like these two are from same country. So like, are you relying on country beefs to fix matches, to set up matches? So see, the whole idea is kind of messed up behind this. You're not setting up a match between two countrymen because of what? Because they may not dislike each other, they may be friends, that's why you don't want to see them on the table. So you relying on some kind of weird beef, animosity between two guys, hoping for that, and you know that that won't be present if two countrymen are competing against each other. So to me, this idea that since two people are countrymen, they cannot be competing against each other, it's weird, man. When these same so-called countrymen, not so-called, they are literally countrymen, when these guys compete against each other in their nationals, you see the energy there. You There is not much love lost there. So it's, to me, it's not logical in any sense that two countrymen cannot be going up against each other. If you are in a state where you're like, if you're in a place where you still have many this country versus this country matches left that you need to have, then of course by all means go for those matches first. But if there is no such match left, then I don't see any harm in setting up a match between two countrymen. Kamil can beat anyone on fouls. It's weird, man. It was Zaranov who decided to foul. He could have decided to arm wrestle in a fair position, and then he would have gotten pinned like he did in the final round. So it's not like Kamil won only because of fouls. It was Zaranov who had the option to either get pinned or foul out, and he chose to foul out. So I don't see that on Kamil. Politics influence every aspect of our lives, so it's, as much as we hate it, it matters even in sport. Yes. Kamil versus Devon, right hand, who win? Of course, Devon. Of course, Devon. Vitaly versus will King's move against Michael. Michael will stand up and press that King's move. That thing won't work against Michael Todd. Nugo versus Oleg Petrenko. I think Oleg wins that match. Pradeep, will you be at Bowen and Chetana's wedding? I don't. Are they getting married? I would have been at Asian Championship. I wanted to go there, but man, my leave got cancelled. I had planned my leave around that time. I had to cancel it for some reason. No one beating Ryan in next. So whatever that number is, years. What are the results? We just talked about that 5 minutes ago. Who won? Michael Todd versus Vitaly. Michael Todd versus Vitaly. I think you should know that that is the main event, and if that match was over, I wouldn't just be casually sitting here. I'll be probably recording some other videos. So no, that match has not happened yet. Bowen is dating an Indian girl. Yes, he is. Nugo side pressure. Wow. Bowen has a weird obsession with that girl. Oh, sorry, Pradeep. No, not sorry to me, but like, I'm just saying that I would have thought that way. My mind would have went in that direction if I was you. That's what I'm saying. You're just helping me with the comments, man, engaging the chat. So no sorry. In fact, I thank you for posting that comment. Timing. Aren't you already full-time YouTuber? Unfortunately not, but hopefully soon. Nugo versus Uncle Todd. Good match. Good match. I like that. Paper the Pakistan ceasefire violation. I just read some highlights. Not sure what's happening there. Bowen has a weird obsession. Okay, let's see what the chat is saying. No, not the chat. What the next matches are. So we had Nugo versus Matt now. Then Dadikyan versus ZERANOV. Dadikyan versus Svetkov is next, as per the list which I've prepared. Ivan Matyushenko versus Kalinichenko. Let's do a prediction now. So far, all 4 predictions have been correct. 3 of them to the score. Then we have Ivan versus Kalinichenko. I'll go with Ivan 3-0. Before that, there should be Dadikyan. Dadikyan versus Svetkov. How is that the 5th match of the card? I don't believe it. But anyways, man, Dadikyan, if he has to win this match, he has to win it 4-0. 3-0. Let's go with Dadikyan 3-0. I won't be surprised if Georgi is able to get out of that hand and then he makes it look easy. Man, how can Dadikyan hook that guy so easily? Okay, anyways, let's go with Dadikyan. Egle VAITKUTE versus JOECELYN BRISSON. I'll go with Egle 3-0 in this match, but a close one. I don't think it's going to be like completely one-sided. Samushia versus LINN. Let's go 3-2 David Samushia. GENADI versus SAGOV. GENADI versus SAGOV. GENADI's press is fast, man. No, Sagov's press is fast. He can go through GENADI, but can he go? And GENADI, did he make weight? I saw GENADI posting a video where he was like 117 kilos or something, and he still had some time to cut weight. That, to me, that looks shady. Let's be honest. Has anyone seen GENADI officially weighing in on a scale below 115 kilos? Has anyone seen that? Pradeep versus Russia arm wrestler win. Egle is 100% next. Dadikyan and Georgi will pull left. Oh, right, it wouldn't have been a question. Georgi will destroy Dadikyan. Like, destroy him. Yep, left arm. My list is correct. It's on Ryan Bones' skill. You're telling me the Gennady, like the weight cut that everyone was talking about, and somehow magically again, just like all of the other times, there was no video footage of that? Okay, I believe you. Gennady, you made the weight. The fuck he made the weight. No way. I'm Arm Wrestling News officially declaring Gennady KVIKVINIA did not make 115 kilos. But if Sagov has no problem with it, then who are we to complain? Probably Sagov himself didn't make weight. So it's all fair. 115 kg doesn't look 100, never looked 115 kg to me. It was weird. And the self-recorded footage that he uploaded on YouTube, that was shady as well, where he weighed 117. The scale never stopped and the video was immediately cut off. So he could easily be holding onto the wall with one hand. That's it. That's when the scale never stops going up and down. Otherwise, the digital scales, if you stand on that still for like maybe even 2 seconds, it stops there. It starts blinking and it gives you the final weight. It doesn't keep going up and down unless you are holding onto a wall. So no, Gennady, of course, he didn't make weight. Of course, there's something shady about the veins. And of course, you will show the veins of your event if you knew that there's nothing shady going on. The only reason to hide veins is to just publicly accept that our veins cannot be trusted. That's what I'll give Engin credit for. He doesn't actually care about weight, just good matches. Why did Zaranov pull Kamil exactly wrong? Someone please. Bro, Kamil is too powerful, man. He's way too strong and he can give up his wrist easily on his left arm. That's when it becomes difficult for his opponents. So we have Dadikyan versus Svetkov, 26 versus 36, 185 versus 190, 115 kg versus 162, biceps 47, 56, forearm 44, 49. The guys are complete animals. Wrist 22, 23. Dadikyan has the same wrist size as Georgi Svetkov. Wow. Damn it. Dadikyan has one of the toughest wrists out there, man. The guy is not easy to top roll. He's not easy to top roll. But Morozov tried to top roll him in the beginning rounds. Like, it wasn't even close, man. It wasn't even close. The guy has such strong fingers. Like, even without the straps, he hooks almost everyone in this world. And if he does that to Georgi Svetkov, then the super heavyweight division is in trouble, man. He's in trouble. Except for the guys who can and who will beat him in the hook as well. I believe Alijan is one of maybe the only guy who can do that. Maybe Dadikan can defeat Matyushenko, but that's a good match too. Prudnik is kind of washed up now. Well, he's coming back again on the juice, so he's strong again, but maybe not as strong as he once used to be. So Dadikan would be the favorite against him on the left arm now, especially this 115 kg Dadikan. If Dadikan hooks Georgi, that would be insane, man. The guy doesn't get hooked easily. The guy doesn't get hooked easily. And what's up with the Georgi controversy? I saw a lot of screenshots, chat screenshots posted on Instagram, on Reddit. Georgi threatening someone, abusing someone. Georgi has like a. He's very short-tempered guy. Doesn't look like that in the interviews, but he is that guy. I have one personal experience with him as well. You can criticize. Let me come back to this after the first round. Okay, they were not able to set up. Dadikyan is not happy with the Georgi's setup. Okay, so I'll tell you something about Georgi. You can criticize Engin Terzi. He'll take that criticism before Georgi Svetkov does. You cannot criticize Georgi about anything. And somebody who maybe practices with Georgi, he was like, when Georgi loses a match, he's not a pleasant guy to be around. Like, you cannot even talk to him. He's so irritated always. He'll find faults with anything you say. Like, he's very weird after he loses a match or two. Nakal, please. Dadikyan is not happy. Let's see if Dadikyan is able to curl his wrist in, or if Georgi opens that up. Wow, Dadikyan destroys Georgi. He breaks Georgi's arm round one. He broke something in his arm. He tore his bicep. Dadikyan top rolled Georgi round one. Georgi was trying to slip and he contained with his fingers. They just put him down. Round one. Injury 3-0, 4-0, 3-0 Dadikyan. The result. It's over. It's over. Wow. Dadikyan breaks Svetkov round one. Yep, bicep tear. Wow. Georgi was all kind of weird position. He was like trying to slip like that. Dadikyan contained. This tells you how important arm wrestling without the strap is. Like when Devon says, and Auden also says the same thing, copying his father, that arm wrestling without the straps is useless. We don't know what would have happened in the straps, but too powerful. Dadikyan too powerful without the straps. The guy is not easy to slip away, man. Nobody's easily slipping away from this guy's figure containment. We've seen that multiple times. Dadikyan takes the match where he wants the match to go. Always works like that. Dadikyan is back at the top again, man. He's unstoppable. Damn, I didn't think Dadikyan would literally break Georgi. Wow, we saw how table time every day worked out for Georgi. 60 kg guy, maybe can beat Georgi now. I know what you're talking about. So Georgi is injured in both arms now. His left already had a bunch of surgeries, and it might need a surgery again if it is a bicep tear. His bicep is so fat, it's literally impossible to see if he tore something or not. For the guys who are ripped, it's easy to see if they tore their bicep. Not so much in case of Georgi Svetkov. So, bro, just stand up and beat it, man. Come on, if it is injured, either go back to the table or get out of here. I don't care. If it is an injury and it is already past like 3 4 minutes, where are your rules, Engin Terzi? Where are your rules? The guy clearly cannot compete. We cannot wait for someone for like a whole day. Come on, man. Georgi, it's over, bro. Come on. Your favorite arm wrestler, Gasparini, maybe still. Am I being too harsh on a guy who just got injured? If it has been like 4 or 5 minutes since your injury, 4 minutes maybe, and you know you cannot compete, either go back to the table within the time or just quit, forfeit the match. I don't care if you're injured. And I don't want to hear that, yeah, well, he got unlucky because of the injury. No, no, you don't get injured in a match. Your opponent breaks you in a match. I've always believed that. It was his power that broke you. No, you're not, Neil. He's saying we are going to get Georgi to the medical people as early as we can. If that was the case, he would have already left the arena or not giving interviews here. Man, but I did want to see Georgi's top roll in the straps. If I wanted to see if the guy get hooked or not. Georgi, right? Different story. Yes, that only get extra time for eye poke or nut shot. Dadikyan isn't back on top. He never. I mean, like almost the top. Now concrete gonna post a rest in peace here. I've never. What happened? Did I like unsubscribe from? I was subscribed to Concrete Elbow, and I I haven't seen any of his videos like in last maybe 2 3 weeks. What happened? Not even a single video. Rest in peace, Concrete Elbow. What happened? I used to watch his like 2 3 videos every single day. Like my feed used to be spammed with Concrete Elbow videos. He has a new channel, bro. He make like 2 new channels already. What happened? Concrete Elbow. That's a funny name. Concrete Elbow. Who would you like to face next? So, who did he say he wants to face next before we record the video? Okay, can't really say anything now. Georgi Svetkov versus David Dadikyan, super heavyweight left arm match at King of the Table 14. The way this match ended was really unfortunate for the athletes. It was really unfortunate for the fans as well because we didn't get to see much competition. Round one, Dadikyan was on the left side of the screen, Georgi was on the right. We were just discussing how difficult it is for anyone in this world to slip from Dadikyan's grip. His cupping, his finger containment is insane. He hooked Morozov like effortlessly in the first few rounds, and he does that to everyone, Alex Kordecha or anyone that he faces. Nobody gets out of his hand round one. And that's exactly what happened here as well. Georgi was dropping his body weight, trying to somehow rotate out of Dadikyan's hand. Dadikyan's finger containment was too much. He just pushed Georgi down, and Georgi blew his bicep. You can clearly see Georgi's arm was slowly going down, and then it immediately went down. There was no visible bicep tear because his arm is literally so massive, it's impossible to see a bicep tear there. But there was something. So Georgi couldn't compete afterwards, and Dadikyan, pretty dominant victory. 3-0, I think we can call it. Left arm, I think he's almost at the top now. Like, he's taking guys out one by one. There is no competition except for the top three guys, maybe. Other than that, nobody can challenge the Deacon at this point of time. And I want to talk about something here. So Georgi was sitting after his injury. Obviously, he couldn't continue. Everybody knew that. But there was like maybe 4 minutes gap between him announcing that he's quitting the match and the time when he got injured. So my thing is, if the time frame to return back to the table is 2.5 minutes or 3 minutes, whatever it is, after that, I don't care if you're injured or not. Either come back to the table or quit. Rules should be followed no matter what. The match shouldn't stop because you believe that the guy might have been injured. If that's the case, then forfeit the match. That's why I was, and many people were mad at Levan Saginashvili for not for that oxygen tank thing, but it was taking more time than what it should have taken to come back to the table. What about what the rule said? Rule said 2 minutes. Levan was taking like 5 minutes. He was using oxygen. Do that after you have quit, not before that. So the organizers need to keep this rule in mind. And other than that, it was awesome. I would have liked to see if Georgi can be hooked in the straps as well. It is really difficult to do that. His pronation is amazing, but we didn't get to see that today. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. Okay. You don't care who the fuck asked you? Lori. What is that word? What's that word? Morozov is injured. How? Now? When did he get injured? So Dadikyan 3-0, that prediction was also correct to the score. This prediction is Ivan Matyushenko 3-0. But Sergey is not, it's not like Ivan is going to completely overwhelm him with his power. No, no. The arm, it's not going to be a flash pin or something. The match is going to get contested, and then Sergey is going to get gassed out in the hook. 30 kg pronator, 30 kg pronator cannot beat anything, bro. I don't have any pronation. You're talking about Devon exercise? I can do that, maybe 40 kilos in that. No, not 40, 39, maybe 40 if I work out a little bit, do some hammer curls for a couple of weeks. 40 kilo I can do on that exercise, and I cannot pronate anything, man. That there is no there. Let's just say it that way. If you're not bending your wrist back, if you and only experienced arm wrestlers have that style of arm wrestling where even if their wrist is bent back, they can pronate and win. And if you're not bending your wrist back in Devon's pronation exercise, slightly bending it back, your pronation, zero target on your pronation, like nothing. So that is the worst exercise in this world for pronation. Worst exercise. One warning on Kalinichenko. Let me just say it right there. Devon's pronation exercise is the worst exercise in the world for your pronation. You'll be much better off doing like full range pronation. Like if you can full range pronation curl like that, 30 kilos, then you're pretty solid. Then you're pretty solid. Then you'll definitely beat 50 kg back pressure. Wow. Kalina was saying that he's going to go for a top roll, but he was saying that he's going to go for a hook, but he went for a top roll. He got contained by Ivan, but there was an elbow foul. So it was not that easy for Ivan, although his hand and wrist looked solid, but but his elbow had to be lifted off the pad in order to stop that back pressure. Interesting stuff. Reno Masic is not competing on the right yet. His right got injured pretty bad against Sagov last year. This time, Sergey goes in a hook. Ivan sets the hook in the center. Good fight. Ivan, let's see if Ivan hits sideways, if Sergey can stop it or not. Now, Ivan has no intention of going sideways. He's comfortable in the setup center. He's comfortable. Ivan waiting for Sergey to get gassed out. Now he goes sideways. Another elbow foul. Is it on? No, this time on Kalinichenko. One foul each. That's how I saw this match too. Match getting stopped in the hook, in the center, and ultimately Kalinichenko getting gassed out. I've seen lately that the top rollers, some of them, they can absolutely do bang in the hook against the best hookers out there. They can give them some good fight, but they cannot stay in that fight for very long. They have limited energy resources to do that. It cannot be that way for a very long time, and that's what we are seeing. Sergey is clearly like as strong as Ivan in the hook, but that strength is not going to last as long as it is going to for Ivan. Dimitri Sakyan is saying on the East King of the Table chat that I think Sarha is not ready for Ivan level yet. And I think I do agree with him. Let's see. Go in a flop. No flop, bro. Come on. Slip good. Okay, in the straps now. Ivan wanted a pin out of that. Bro, that's not a pin. Come on, bro. Ivan, that's not a pin. That would have been a pin at East versus West. A slip in a losing position, not a pin. So a foul and then a win eventually. But that wasn't a pin. Wait during match or before match? Do you think Georgians are very obsessed to each and having always excuses anything for anyone in Georgia? I have seen a lot of them make some excuses, but who doesn't make excuses? Everyone does. That's why you are the expert, Pradeep. Keshav Sharma. What did I say this time? About what? I forgot what we were discussing. Oleg Petrenko versus David. Dadikyan left arm. Dadikyan wins that thing. Oleg Petrenko is not the same size as Dadikyan, man. It's a different category. Even in 105 kg category, I think Dadikyan will win. In the straps, let's see if Kalina can do anything different. Maybe he can go for the... Yep, he's going for the flop, man. He's going for the flop. He's going for the flop. No, Ivan just pulled him out of that. There was a big elbow foul from Kalina. Why didn't the referee give it? Win for Ivan. But Sergey did stop him for a while, man. That was a weird position. He tried that flop. Ivan pulled him out of it. And then he was in this position. And you're not Jerry. You cannot stop anyone in this position unless you're Jerry. Really difficult thing. Really difficult thing. But it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy for Ivan. I think my guess is Sergey should have gone one more round in a hook and then maybe in the last round switch to a flop. But this right there proves something. Sergey's flop is good. It's good, but I don't think it's the best in the business. So for someone who has a good flop, they can possibly do something against Ivan. And now I'm not sure why Kamil wasn't able to get into a flop against Ivan. How Ivan just nullified that thing completely. But Sergey can get into a flop. Maybe Ivan felt that he can beat Sergey there as well. That's why he allowed him to go into a flop. I don't understand this. But the way he was set up, it didn't look like Ivan could have hooked him even if he wanted to. So one more round, I think if he went in a hook, tired Ivan's out, hand out, arm out a little bit more, and maybe also tired his own hand, arm, but then went for the press, maybe some things could have been different. Back pressure, flop stop looked good. Yes, yes. But he was like way, way stretched. Yeah, what's up with the flop? Strongest wrist apart from Levon. Because his hook is gassed. Kalina is like he was no at no point of time in this match was he close to winning. At least not until now. Maybe he can change something in the third round, but I don't think so. But he's again like not far away, not far away. Just like Matt versus Nugo, he's also like maybe 3% away from Ivan. That's about it. If he was just like maybe 3% stronger, I think he would have gotten at least 1 or 2 rounds over Ivan. So our prediction was 3-0 for this match. So far it's 2-0 for Ivan. The score is saying 1-0, but it's 2-0. One warning for Ivan for movement in referee's grip. Sergey is breathing heavy. Ivan is cool. In a hook, again in a hook. Ivan went sideways with an offensive hit. Sergey stopped it. Elbow foul on Sergey Kalinchenko. One foul each. He's still looking good on in a hook. I think he made a mistake there. He should have went for the hook the second round as well, and then maybe the flop could have worked. Good match, man. Good performance, I would say. I expected Sergey to do good in the first round, but he did better than what I expected. Good match. Great match. Final round. Why does the score say 1-0? Am I missing something? Isn't it 2-0 for Ivan already? Again, go. The match goes in a hook. Dead center. Elbow foul. Second elbow foul on Sergey. Wow. Ivan was going sideways and the arm was not moving. Sergey did stop it. Sergey did stop it. Okay, the score is 2-0. Maybe I missed something. What time? Devon is unhookable. Yeah, there is no way Ivan is hooking Devon. No. Zero chance of that. On the left, he can. On the left, he can. But on the right, nope. Nope. Get Vitaly in a hook? No, bro, no. Not even close. No, not in a million years. Not now. Maybe 10 years ago, he could have done that. That was like 120 when he faced Levan. How the fuck anyone in 115 got any chance, right? I agree. I agree. Which professional arm wrestler phone number do you have and know personally? Number, I have John Brazink's number. I have Devon Larrett. I think maybe Neil pick up too. Engin Terzi, Michael Todd. I almost have Dennis Siplenkov, although he's never replied to me. He's the only person who has never replied to my message. I have almost everyone's personal number. Vitaly, no, I don't have Vitaly's number. Okay, final round. Sergey Kalinichenko versus Ivan Matyushenko. Can Sergey do something here? Ivan is also breathing a little bit heavy now. Not something that is unusual, but both are looking kind of more close to each other now. Then the again go in a hook. The match goes in a hook. Wow. Kalinichenko drills Ivan Matyushenko. Wow, there was an elbow foul. I think there was an elbow foul on Kalina as well, which was missed by the referees. Then there was a foul on Ivan too. Wow, where did this come from? Dead center in a hook, and then Kalinichenko gets behind and then just tricep presses Ivan down. And like there was no stop. There was no stop. Once that press started hitting, the arm like completely immediately stretched out. There was no stop there from Ivan. That was unexpected. And then he even said hook versus hook. Yeah, man, weird. Now Kalina is fired up. He's all fired up. Ivan is looking a little bit drained now. If Sergey is able to get behind his shoulder again, that thing is going down, man. That thing is going down. Kalina's endurance has been pretty bad so far in all of the matches. How is he doing so good in terms of endurance in this match? That's that's news to me. What makes you think Vitaly hooks? What makes who think Vitaly hooks? Could Vitaly hook Devon right arm? No, no, he cannot. No one can hook Vitaly in this world. No one can hook Devon in this world. Again, ready go. Sergey stops the hook from Ivan. Now he'll like to get behind his shoulder. So far, he cannot. Ivan cannot move Sergey's arm an inch. Not moving. Nothing is moving. Ivan is realizing it's on. The match is on. Sergey is waiting for that moment. Ivan is pulling him out. Elbow foul on Ivan. No, Sergey. The match is over. No, okay, one foul each. It's one foul each. Wow. Ivan was almost pulling him out. Looked like there was no, yeah, there was a foul. Kalina did great, man. So far, match of the night. Can Pradeep hook Vitaly back? Wow, this match is making me realize how did Ivan destroy Kamil Jablonski so easily? Like, what's the difference here? Like, is Kamil's hook that bad? Like, is it that bad? And why wasn't he able to flop his wrist back if Kalinichenko was able to do that against Ivan in the first round? Why wasn't he able to get into this position? Do you listen to Taylor Swift? I'm quite sure I may have heard a couple of her songs, but I don't remember any of the names. So no, I don't listen. But there could be some popular song that I have heard maybe a few times, and then if you tell me, oh, this was sung by her, it could be one of those moments. But no, overall, I would say no. Levan didn't hook Devon, and even if he did, it's Levan. Their first match, Devon was diving. Yeah, Devon was going in because of his injury. It's like we can think if we are going in a hook, that's a lot of pressure on the bicep. But no, when you're in this position, there's a weird spot when you're like pulled out, like it looks like all of the power is going on the bicep. That's what Devon was trying to avoid when he went inside. Ivan looks he looks calm, but you can see a worried face behind that calmness. He knows the match is on. The match is not over yet. He knows that. He still wow. Kalinchenko drills Ivan in a hook, in a press, just flash pins him. Wow, that's unbelievable stuff. That is unbelievable stuff. Sergey Kalinichenko is back, ladies and gentlemen. I told you if Sergey is able to get behind the shoulder, that thing is not stopping. It didn't stop even for like half a second. And once your arm opens up like that quickly because of some pressure, it's going to be difficult in the. It wouldn't it be weird if like Ivan beats if Kalinichenko beats Ivan now in a dead center hook battle, long hook battle. Nobody would have imagined that. Yep, what an adjustment. Rightly said. Devon holds and talks to both of these guys at 115. Yep. Now that Devon versus Ivan match that people were talking about, that is probably off on the left arm too. On the left arm too, not just the right arm. Because if Kalina can hang with Ivan, I think Devon can do that too in left arm. I'm talking about left. Or maybe there's a huge gap between Ivan's left and his right, because he was able to give a good fight to even Alijan Muratov in that first round. To realize, some people were discussing, can Ivan hook Vitali to, or someone hook Vitali, to realize how difficult it is to do anything that is remotely close to a hook against Vitali. Just watch any of the Ivan Matyushenko versus Vitaly Vitaly Laletin matches left off. Vitaly literally does that. This is how he beats Ivan Matyushenko. You put a match between me and Vitaly and Ivan Matyushenko and Vitaly, and show that match to a random new guy who doesn't know arm wrestling. They won't be able to tell who lost more badly. That's how Vitaly beats Ivan Matyushenko. In a hook again, this time elbow foul on Kalina. Ivan had a slightly better position. Ivan was slightly more offensive. He's he's not able to show his speed in this match, or maybe Kalina is that fast that he's canceling the speed from Ivan Matyushenko. Great match of the night, easily so far. Kalina is all fired up. Matyushenko is relaxed. Kalinichenko is one foul away from losing this amazing match. Now he cannot afford it. The fans would rather like to see him having his arm go down instead of fouling out of this match. Not a good way to lose a match, man. Kalina, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm a huge fan. Don't do that. Kalina, good position this time. Ivan is not able to pull him out. Good tight hook. Dead center. Anyone's game. Ivan is looking slightly more offensive. Kalina is hanging in, man. Great dead center hook battle. Ivan is about to win it. Ivan wins it. Ivan Matyushenko wins this 3-1. What an amazing match. This time Kalina was not able to get behind his shoulder. Kalinichenko is definitely winning a lot of fans from this match. Definitely winning a lot of fans. He can hang in the hook as well with probably one of the top 5-6 guys in the 115 kg category. That's good, man. That's good stuff. Great match, Kalinichenko. Great match, Ivan. Ivan showed his experience, his composure, his his dedication to grind it out in that hook. David broke Georgi. Sergey made Ivan Matyushenko red line. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Wow. The hook endurance, obviously we knew that it isn't going to be there. Ivan is never anyone, he's not the guy to tell someone clearly that, yeah, I'm going to destroy that guy. But he was also kind of laughing it off, saying that, no, you don't have a chance against me in a hook. It's not going to work out well for you. But no, Sergey did pretty good in that hook. Can you please summarize the results so far? Yes, I can do exactly that for you, brother. The first match was Georgi TAUTIEV 3-0 against ZURAB TAVBARIDZE. Low hand top roll brought him back from the losing side every single round. Petro Margarinth versus LACHLAN ADAIR. LACHLAN did great, man. Although the result was 3-0, although he was always in bad spots, always losing against Petro, but still he did better. Like, take to break Petro's wrist back, that's impressive. And that too coming from a hook guy who's not a top roller. Georgi ZERANOV versus Kamil Jablonski. Kamil 3-0, too strong. Kamil felt that if he goes for a tricep press instead of a flop press, ZERANOV was way too powerful there. He immediately switched to his A move, and then he got the job done pretty easily, I would say 3-0. Georgi couldn't slip in that match. Then Matt Mask versus NUGO CHIKADZE, 3-0 for NUGO. Good match overall. Matt needs a little bit of more hand strength and a little bit more arm power. Ivan is saying he was pretty strong. I didn't expect him to be that strong in defensive hook, and I was surprised he didn't try to top roll me even once. And I think he had some chances there if he tried to top roll me. And then he took some break and is like, maybe. He did some thinking in his calculations in his own mind, and then he was like, "Mm, okay, maybe he doesn't have that many chances in a top role against me." That's why he said maybe. Ivan is saying he had some injury on his bicep 1 year ago, but it he was not sure if the bicep is going to hold, but it did hold. Okay. So now this match gives us some ideas about. I would say Dave Chaffee versus Ivan is not a good match because does not do good in a hook, and obviously he's going to get hooked by Ivan. Ibrahim or Gennady. Oh man, the way Kalinichenko's press worked against Ivan a couple of times, I think, man, I think Sagov is going to drill Ivan. I see Sagov as a big favorite against Ivan in that match. Arm wrestling news. How does a person bicep tear like Georgi's? Is it because of the position? Isn't why I've seen many bicep tears when the match gets stopped here, and then you drop body weight to get the slip to create some leverage. So not entirely sure why it happens, but it always happens in the stretching motion. Always. Next up is the ladies match: Egle versus Jocelyn Brisson. So this prediction was also correct, Ivan Matyushenko, but not to the score. The score I predicted by me was 3-0, but it was 3-1. No chance. Rip Georgi's bicep. I heard Georgi's bicep got torn before the round started. No, how can it get torn before the round? Morozov versus Levan, right hand hook. Levan is too strong, man. Ivan might pin Sagov before Sagov does. I'm not sure after watching this match. I didn't see any speed from Ivan in this match. And I think Sagov may be faster than. I would like to see Todd Hutchings versus Ivan 105 kg now. 105 kg. I think it can be a good match. That's a good match. And that was supposed to happen. I heard someone talk about it maybe 2 years ago. Why did this match never happen? I'd like to see that match. I can't tell whether my lever length is long enough to play top role. Can you tell me? No, there is no NUGO CHIKADZE top role mat mask, bro. So don't talk about lever length. Even in hook, Levan is too strong for Morozov. Defensive top roll is something which I've seen works better for the longer, taller guys, but not so much offensive style. I've seen short guys have a pretty good top roll. If I'm just saying that if that match happens now, Sago versus Ivan, I'm putting my money on Sagov in that match because Sagov can also. Assuming he's also has similar power as Kalina in a hook. He can hold Ivan for a moment, and he'll have more endurance there. That's the thing. The power can be same. I'm not saying Sagov is stronger than Kalina, but the endurance must be like he must have more endurance than him in the hook. Jocelyn Brisson, man, Jocelyn shocked many people. Not me, obviously, when I first saw her beating Sarah in that event. I know it was a tournament, but still, the win is a win is a win. I predicted Jocelyn to win, obviously, against Sarah, but then it shocked many people. If Jocelyn is able to beat Egle as well, then it is going to shock me too. I don't think she's going to win this, but if she does, it's going to be amazing, man. This is the woman that can go to the top level of arm wrestling if she's able to win this match. She said she's been training arm wrestling specific for 11 months only, and maybe generally just training for arm wrestling for how many? 3 years now? 4 years maybe? After 2021, she started. Such a beast. Such a beast. It's good for people if they want to see a new star rising in the world of arm wrestling. It's good for them to hope to expect that Jocelyn is able to win this match somehow against Egle. That would put a message out to Gabriella, to Barbora, because these are the only two ladies left after that. Only two ladies. And unlike Gabriella, Jocelyn is a pretty tall woman. She's like 5'9" maybe. So while it is while Barbora's arm power is clearly not as much as Gabriella, but she's able to go over the top of her hand because of the arm size difference, length difference. She may not have that advantage over Jocelyn, and Jocelyn is improving definitely. Let's see the if oh, Jocelyn couldn't slip. Jocelyn couldn't slip. Too much finger containment. She was trying to roll out, then Egle caught her fingers, and she had to drag her elbow back just to survive, just to prevent her fingers from getting broken. On the East versus West chat, 59% people are predicting Jocelyn to win this match. Come on, man. Where did you come to this conclusion from? She's loading. This is what Jocelyn is saying. First time I've seen a Western arm wrestler complain about an Eastern guy or girl loading. Wow, easy flash pin from Egle. Come on. Do you actually think Vitali can press through Michael? No, I don't think so. Is there any scenario if Michael stops the match that Vitali strong enough to? If the match gets stopped, Vitali can absolutely just side pressure through Michael's hand if he has taken the hand. He can do that. Like you remember, he was almost able to do that against Morozov from this position. He can do that to Michael. It's not impossible. Jocelyn should flop press. No, no, she shouldn't. Yes, Michael has bone lock, so you need a press. No, but if you've taken someone's wrist and then you just keep rotating out, their arm may not go down, but their hand will, their fingers will. It's hard to beat cheaters like MMT and Todd, elbows out of the pad all the time with blind refs. Spider what? Spider who? I wish it wasn't impossible for Vitaly to win. What happened? Okay, this time Jocelyn is able to slip. Let's see. Let's see what she can do in the straps. Her arm power looked good. Hand, not so much. Let's watch the replay. Travis is saying that she was super high in the setup. Obviously, he must be talking about Egle. Let's see what happened there. Jocelyn was also saying, I know, I keep telling him that. Not, I wouldn't complain about that setup too much. Egle versus Jocelyn. Who do you think is? I don't think she's going to pin her as easily. She literally pinned Jocelyn like she would pin me that easily without the straps in that first round. But I don't see that happening in the straps. Yep. Wow. Jocelyn cracks Egle's wrist. Jocelyn cracks Egle's wrist, but her arm is going down. Yep. Arm went down. Wow. But that's enough. That's all I needed to see in this match. Jocelyn is in the game. She's probably going to beat Egle the next year. She's probably cracking next year if she doesn't crack her even today. The match is on. According to you, what is the prediction of MMT versus Vitali? 3-2. I see Michael getting flash pinned once, maybe without the straps. Not flash pinned, but Michael struggling to slip. Vitali holding onto the fingers, Michael doing something weird, doing elbow fouls, and then losing that first round, not being able to slip. That's how I see Michael losing the first round. And maybe once he can get pinned in the straps too. Wow, Jocelyn, really impressive stuff. Really, after seeing how Sarah was able to I was like, maybe I was thinking maybe her arm power is going to be sufficient, but to see her cracking Egle's wrist back, wow. If she had a little bit king, she was in this position. If she had a little bit king's move going on, then it would have been amazing. Jocelyn, in my eyes, she's already the winner of this match, man. Even if she loses, which she most likely will, but then this amazing performance with such little experience to to bang with the third woman in the world. Wow. She after this victory, she has truly justified at least her fourth place in this world. Out of nowhere. Nobody knew her a year ago. And now she's like number four, almost close to number three in the world. If she slips, she's going to, I'm telling you, she's going to create some problem for Egle. Jocelyn is complaining. She's saying she's loading in the setup and you're closing me lower than her. And for saying that, the referee gave her a foul because she was not closing the hand. I wish the referees took this approach in every single match. I like it. Slip, 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 Jocelyn. Somehow slip. Elbow foul. She couldn't slip. She couldn't take her finger out of Egle's hand. Man, I want to see a strap, man. Egle doesn't want to see around in the straps. I can tell you that much. She would try to do everything she can to stay outside of straps. Everything she can. If she gets to the strap, she's in the game. Ah, second warning, second foul. Okay, wait. So earlier we discussed that the there shouldn't be a restart in the warning system. So there was one warning on someone, then there was another warning, and then it was a foul. But then after a foul, the referee gave another warning in the setup. You guys must remember that I complained about it a lot. But this time they didn't follow that rule. So there was a warning on Jocelyn, then there was an elbow foul. So one foul done. Then they didn't restart the warning system. They just gave her a foul straight away. Second warning. They called it a second warning. So how are the warnings continuing? If there was just one warning in the first round, then there was a foul, then the warning system starts from there, from one second round, there's the second warning. But if there are two warnings, then the warning system gets resetted. It's a weird rule, man. It's a weird rule. What are you talking about? But great performance, man. Great performance. And judging by this match, Jocelyn is obviously still far away from, let's say, Gabriela level of par, but not far away from Egle. How much does Jocelyn weigh? She's so pretty. I'm not sure. I would guess maybe like 270 pounds. Yeah, that's dumb ASF. This will be what always holds the sport back. The rule set matches never. So isn't I'm guessing 270. I'm not sure. The rule set matches never starting the small foul stopping close rounds, because that's clearly how it worked out. In that match, there was one warning on someone, then there was another warning. So now there's one foul, and after that there was another warning, first warning. The third warning wasn't a foul straight away, but then in this match there was one warning, then elbow foul, and that elbow foul somehow resetted, didn't reset that warning like a couple of warnings did, and then there was a foul straight away. Weird. What are the next matches after this? Good question. I like that question. After this, Samushia versus Paul Lynn. Then we have Gennady versus Ibrahim Sagov. Then Artur Makarov versus Daniel Prokopchuk. Todd Hutchings versus Rustam Babayev. Michael Todd versus Vitaly Laletin. These are the matches. So next match, my prediction is Gennady Quickvinia. Gennady Quickvinia. People don't really go in a hook against Gennady that easily. Even in the second match, Devon kind of stayed away from Gennady's hook for quite a while. Like even in the round where he went in the hook, he first had Gennady in this weird position where Gennady was like at Devon's mercy, basically at Devon's mercy. Then Devon went into a hook against him. So he didn't go in a hook with Gennady straight away. So I'm not sure how much strength Gennady has lost after this weight cut. I'm not sure if he has done a weight cut. Like obviously he's lost a lot of weight, but clearly he didn't make 115. Don't tell me that you believe what you're being told that Gennady Quickvinia made weight. I just made a video. I didn't discuss this with Paul Lynn, but Paul messaged me himself that Gennady made weight. He heard that. He heard people talk about that. I don't agree with that. Even if someone who's literally there tells me that, I still don't agree with that because Paul also didn't see that with his own eyes. Let me just say it that way. I wonder if this match will end on fouls too. Gennady versus Sagov. Maybe not. Maybe not. It was one foul and no warnings. In which match? In this match? In this match, first there was one warning, and then there was a foul, and then after that she moved again in the referee's grip, and then it was no warning. It was straight away second foul. How long before match starts? I want to propose JOECELYN. Okay, do that. Do you think Michael have enough side pressure to pin Vitaly? Maybe. Yeah, if he tires him out, of obviously he has. I don't see him pinning. I do see Michael pinning Vitaly if the match stops. Hello Pradeep G, I'm back. Jayesh is always back. Paulin versus Samushia. I'm gonna go with 3-1 Samushia in this match. Now Samushia knows what to expect. He may have underestimated Paul in the first match. I predicted Paul to lose the first one too against Samushia 3 years ago, and he won that match. And obviously, like, don't tell me that Samushia has improved more than Paulin since then. Because although Paul was not a beginner back then, but now he's kind of like a seasoned 10-year plus arm wrestler. He wasn't a 10-year arm wrestler back then. Reigning welterweight champion of the world. I think he's the interim champion. David Samushia. So give your predictions of this match. Cannot can I create a poll? Oh yeah, I can create a poll at least. Why don't you guys ask me to do that? Or maybe you did, I didn't read the chat. Samushia versus Paul. I can type without seeing the keyword. Why was I looking at the keyword? Paul Lynn might flash pin through and his recovery is good. Yes, that's exactly what happened in their first match. Have that woman match happened? Yes. Paul Lynn is going to smash this guy. Pradeep, you create a poll? I did. I already did. Just tuning in. Could you do a recap? Nope, not right now. Not right now. Paul Lynn versus Samushia. Last time Paul's scream after pinning Samushia was iconic. Let's see if something similar happens this time. Looking serious. Paul is going to fire up, man. There is no way Samushia is going to stop that thing in the center. If he stops it, he's going to be like hanging on for his dear life. That's how he's going to stop Paul. It's interesting how Paul was like this posting style top roller in the beginning, and now he's like a complete 100% all out hook arm wrestler. Don't even think about anything else. Isn't it weird? First round, no straps. I don't think straps are needed in this match. I don't think Paul would want the straps. Paul's ability to quickly get into a cupping position to bend his wrist is insane. And if you bend your wrist, then you kind of do have your opponent turned palm up in a defensive hook position, which is not a weak position, but not the ideal position to be in a hook. And in the Kalinichenko versus Ivan match, although I'm a big fan of Kalina, but that was a huge elbow foul on Kalina in that final round, which was ignored by the referees for the sake of enjoyment. Because the match was the final round was good, it was cool in a hook, and the referee let it slide. His elbow literally went outside the elbow pad and bounced on the table and came back up, and the referee said nothing about it. And Kalina was saying his elbow, his elbow. Come on, man. Your elbow just if Kalina had Paul Lynn's sharp elbows, his elbow would have went through the wood, through the table. And he was complaining about Ivan's elbow. Paul Paul is going for a top roll, man. Wow. That's interesting. Thanks for the videos on your channel. Thank you, brother. Although I did not upload anything in the past couple of days, I was super busy with something. Paul is a specimen. Looks like he reiterates to 105. Yeah, probably at least 103. He is. And Samushia is 90. Paul said there on match day there will be about 10 kilo difference between us. Doesn't matter. The weight category is 95. The only reason why this match is happening now, it may be, I'm guessing that Samushia asked for this match. He wanted a revenge because that's his only loss at East versus West. And I think it was his first match too at East versus West. Paulin going for the top roll and Samushia gives up his hand. Flop wrist slip. Paul is not going to beat Samushia even if he takes his hand. He has to beat him in a hook. He has to beat. Paul is laughing. That is good just for the slip. Samushia goes to the straps. Now Paul just immediately drop that top rolling plan. Immediately drop it. Samushia's hand has been taken by either Khan and Sasho, but they weren't able to go through. Who am I to say that Paul won't be stronger than Sasho or either Khan in this pronated position? Maybe he is stronger than those two guys, but I don't think that he also has like a ability to stand up and press. I don't think he can get such a dominant position over Samushia. It's not like people are folding Samushia's hand up like this. The hand is going like this that much. So when the opponent has this position, then you don't have the ability to stand up and press. In order to do that, you literally have to do this, like completely break the wrist back. And I don't think Paul can do that. But he is going for a top roll. Interesting strategy. So maybe Paul will switch it up during the match. That's his game plan. First, try to attack the cupping with his top roll, and then maybe later on go for the hook. Wow, go sideways, just drills Samushia. Just drills Samushia. Paulin is the man. Easier than the last time, I might tell you. Easier than the last time. He flash pinned Samushia last time too, but it didn't look nothing like that. So what he did was something between a top roll and a hook. Something between it. Overall, I would say it was like more of a top roll than a hook. But yeah, it was because Samushia was curling in. It was a pure top roll, pure top roll. But it kind of started to look like a hook towards the end because Samushia's cupping was good. Great stuff from Paul Lynn, man. It is one of those moments where you focus too much on cupping to have your wrist survive the pronation of your opponent, which Samushia kind of did. He kept his wrist flat, at least flat. But then when you focus entirely on this wrist curl, the side pressure isn't there. You're vulnerable to that side pressure hit. And that's exactly what happened there. That's exactly what happened there. No damage done on Paul Lynn. Samusha cannot expect Paul Lynn to fire any less harder in the second round. Paul is going to do that even worse in the second one. No damage sustained at all. Great strategy. Looks like Paul has come up with a great strategy this time. Yeah, there's no point in like literally going deep inside a hook against this guy when you can like almost top roll him. Almost top roll him. Samushia's wrist was strong enough, cupping was strong enough to prevent the fingers from opening or from the wrist from opening, but when you do that, just no side pressure, bro. No side pressure there. And the referee, yeah, I do remember Paul Lynn's match against Sasho. This time it was also looking like that. Maybe that Paul needs to keep the hand drilled below the pin pad for like a few seconds, and and then the referee is going to give it a pin. But no, it was not like that. He had to keep it there for maybe half a second. But it was still half a second, an inch below the pin pad. Any like in this position, any other guy would just if the match goes there, you should just stop. You shouldn't even once you know that it's certainly a pin, and if the review option is available, then you should just stop and not expend your energy at all to waiting for the referees to call it a pin. Not saying that something like that happened this time, but why waste even that half a second of energy? So if Paul beats a 90 kg Samushia is clearly the best guy in the world at 85 kilos. Can we assume that he's the best guy in the world at 92? Like, would it be unfair? Paul, wow, amazing stuff. This time Paul went for the top roll and Samushia curled it in, and Paul tried to go sideways, nothing moved, and then he rolled out one of the most weird, ugly looking slips that you'll ever see. But good stuff, man. And he didn't get a no, not good stuff. He didn't get a strap because elbow foul. So no strap. This time he got stopped. This time he got stopped. Wow, such a high hook style move from Samushi. He literally went up, like curled him like this, and then the match stopped here, and Paul had to bail out. He couldn't elbow foul. This start looked good for Samushia. Paul Lynn is still composed. Samushia on the left, Paul on the right. The referee is closing the fingers. Let's see if Paul tries something different. This time a false start on Samushia. Paul is frustrated. He thought he would have gotten the pin anyways. But no, the referees don't think so. And the second round of this amazing match starts again. You might think that it has not been amazing yet, but Samushia won't go down just like that. He won't go down like the first round 3 times in a row. He'll do something. He'll do something. So far, both looking okay within their own style. Samusha has proved he can get the stop, and Paulin has proved he can get the flash pin. So the match can still go either way. Once again, Paulin on one foul this time. Cannot afford to make another mistake. He has to decide if he wants to go for the slip or for the pin. Looks like. What the? I've never seen the referees be that strict, man. Paul just. So he was like this. Okay, he's arm wrestling like this. And he just dropped his left shoulder a little bit low. The hands didn't move. And the referee warned him for that. Come on, bro. You didn't warn Gennady for literally starting like this against Devon. But it's good if they're being strict. I need to respect that. I cannot be complaining always about everything. I complain when they're not strict. Now I'm complaining when they are strict. Again, Samusha stops Paul. Paul hits again elbow foul. Second elbow foul. The score is 1-1. Paul, bro, go for the strap. Maybe it's the right decision to go for the strap. Don't know why he didn't do that. It immediately crossed my mind. If once he got hooked without the strap in the second round, then this should have forced Paul to think, would he have gotten hooked in the first round too if he didn't go for the slip? If he straight away went for the pin? Maybe, maybe not. But he should have definitely went for the straps this time. Couldn't get the pin. Very close to it with the second surge, but maybe it was because of the elbow foul that he got so close to pinning Samushia. Samushia fights back. Samushia fights back. Paul versus Samushia is always going to be an amazing match, man. You can put this match on the card anytime, and it's going to be a close one. Someone is saying in the chat, Puzzle Head Liger told you Samushia endurance plus plus plus. No, this match hasn't been about endurance yet. I don't know what that guy is saying. Nothing in this match has been decided based on endurance yet. Paul pinned him twice. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Rest in peace, Paul. No, the last match went back like that too. This time, at least, he's not gassed out. He just pulled for like maybe 3-4 seconds. Last time, he took Samushia here, and then Samushia slowly brought him back, and then pinned him. So that was like what, 10-15 seconds, and still Paul had enough energy in the next round to flash pin Samushia. So it's not over yet. It is not over yet. If you want to see the main event matches, all of the remaining matches, the Drew24 has posted. Bro, I saw your email, Drew. I saw your email. But as I just discussed, I have been literally so busy in the past few days. I could barely eat once in a day. So today also, it was pretty bad. So I couldn't reply to that. And I don't even remember what you said. Something about Pro Panja League, both of the emails. Now I do remember. Don't think I didn't read that. Okay, the third round, Paul Lynn versus David Samushia. Paul going for that top slip again. Good, Paul. I can see you're going for the slip. Maybe you have a strategy when you don't have the buckle, you'll go for the slip. Yep, easy slip. One. Samushia is mocking Paul. Paul was warned for a false start, and Paul was saying, me? He was going sideways. He should have been warned. And Samushia was like, Samushia is having fun with Paul, man. Samushia is trash talking Paul without saying a word. He's like kind of mocking him for running away, going to the straps. Easy. For Paul to slip from Samushia is like child's play. He can do that anytime he wants. But he has to make sure that he doesn't foul, which he didn't this time. No foul this time, but one foul on Paul, and now the match is in the strap. We're back to round one. We're back to exactly where we were in the first round. Let's see if the result is the same or not. Samushia needs to put the break now. If he doesn't, the match could end exactly like the first match, where Paul drills him in the final round and wins the match 3-2, or maybe even 3-1 this time. Who knows? I did give a suggestion to Paul to utilize the elbow fouls, but I have 24-hour disappearing messages on WhatsApp, so the messages disappeared before he read. And Paul's last scene is always like 5 days ago, 6 days ago, so he's not super active on WhatsApp. He's super active on Instagram though, but I didn't message him there. My strategy for Paul was to, if you get stopped anywhere on the table, lift your elbow, bro. Don't waste that energy on that thing. Just hit again. Lift your elbow, hit again. Utilize the fouls. Don't get tired. Maybe try for like 5 seconds. Yeah, 5 seconds is what I wrote. Most 5 seconds. Doesn't matter where you are after 5 seconds. Just lift your elbow and get the restart. That was my suggestion for Paul. Let's see if he does that or not. He didn't read that, but let's see if Paul also thinks the same way or not. Reist. False start from Paul. Second foul, is it? No. Warning. Wasn't Paul already on a warning when he was saying that he was going sideways? Wasn't Paul already on a one warning? And this isn't this the second warning now? So why isn't this a foul? The rules are weird, man. Paulin goes sideways and flash pin Samushia. Wow. That's disgusting, man. Wow. These guys are super biased, man. They're paid to act against Paul. And now this referee, the last time Paul is genuinely mad. Never seen Paul this mad. Never seen Paul this mad. It is always the same. Paul drilled it like a couple of inches below the pin pad. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but at least an inch below the pin pad. What the hell was that? They, okay, it's a pin now, but they don't need to watch the replay. Paul, I told you, Paul, just you think it's a pin, you're sure, just stand up. If the referee doesn't give a pin, just ask for a review, man. Why waste energy? The referees are like always they help Samushia as much as they can. You can watch the Nurdalat Eder Khan match. You can, I'm not sure about that one too much, but you can definitely watch the Vladimir Myrov match. It looked like the referees were literally paid in that match to help Samushia. And now the same stuff against Paul. It happens to Paul every single time. Like drilled. His wrist was below the pin pad for like 5 seconds. Exactly the Sasho versus Paul second round. Exactly that. And Paul is still mad. Sketchy calls as usual. Samusha paying the refs. Told you these refs hate Americans. Engin cannot defend this. Last time I called this BS. Engin put a strike on that video. Although I didn't use a single second of footage on that. I called similar shit out. And if Paul Lynn is that mad, you can imagine like he was. What would have happened? Clearly a pin, man. Clearly a pin. Not even close to not being a pin. It was like half an inch under. I know I got too excited. Just it was just an obvious exaggeration when I was saying a couple of inches buried in the table. But if you remember the Samushia versus Paul second round, where Paul said it has been pinned for 5 minutes. This one was also like same thing, pinned for 5 minutes. No, Jocelyn didn't win. That's bad, man. That's bad. If Paul loses because of that, I would hate to see that. Paul needs to win this, man. Paul needs to win this thing. Who are the refs right now? I don't know the name of obviously I've seen him multiple times. And Paul was shouting at the bald down ref. Bro, Paul, it was not the down ref's job to call that pin. Paul got mad at the wrong guy. Paul, why why did Paul do that down ref dirty? That was weird. Paul was looking at he was like, why are you not calling that pin? It's not his job to call that pin, man. 2-1 Samushia, not Paul. 2-1. Oh, yeah, 2-1 Paul. Yeah, you're right. One pin away from that win. Paul is going for the slip this time. Smart decision. If the strap have worked a couple of times, why not now? But Paul should have, as soon as he realized he has drilled, he should have immediately stood up. And if the referees didn't call it a pin, then just go for the review, man. Slip straps. If there is any review system, but the thing is, there is no review system at East versus West. I don't think you can like officially call for a review. You are at the mercy of the referees and the promoters if they also think something was messed up, only then you will be allowed a review. There is no review system at East versus West. Paul in his S400. Matches left. Paul is so humble if he's that mad. Sometimes these are the things that in the heat of the moment we wouldn't realize. Nobody can make these quick decisions in the heat of the moment unless you have pre-planned that. If Paul pre-planned that, if the same Sasha Andreev second round moment happens again, I am sure it is a pin. Then what I will do is just get the pin and immediately stand back up instead of wasting my energy for 5 seconds. If I don't trust the referees, then I'll review it and then I'll get the pin. That's what he should have done. The refing is always crap. I was liking the refereeing today until this shit happened. What was the score of Jocelyn versus Egle? 3-0 Egle. But I'll say still Egle, Jocelyn showed something. She showed that she does belong to that level. There needs to be a rematch between the two, maybe next year, early next year, or any time next year. There needs to be a rematch. Fourth round, Samushia versus Paul. Samushia's setup is looking good this time. Paul is also looking good now. Paul goes sideways. That's a pin. 3-1 Paul Lynn gets the again the same scream from the first match. It is also going to get doubt me. Wow, Paul is telling that to me for sure. I doubted him. Paul Lynn, the Samushia Slayer. The Samushia Slayer. Bro, Georgians, you need to protect. You need to protect your champion from Paul Lynn. He's way too dangerous. The Samushia Slayer is way too dangerous. Paul cannot cut to 90 kilos, obviously. I don't. Maybe he can. Maybe he can if offered enough money. But that match would have been better at 90 kilos. So it looks like since the last time, Paul has improved more than Samushia. Because the last match was close. This wasn't. This wasn't. Paul in Samushia's limit. Paul is Samushia's limit. Paul deserved that. If this match, best of 5. Yes, obviously best of 5. How many matches left now after this? Good, feeling happy for Paul. First wrong prediction again. Last time also I predicted Paul to lose to Samusha and he beat Samusha, but no. So that probably means nobody under 90 kilos can beat Paul. Does that mean that? Maybe a good top roller can. Maybe like a Georgi Tautiev top roller. Yeah, I think Tautiev can. But a hooker, no, I don't think so, man. Paul is the man. Like if Irakli cuts to 90 kilos, then he can still crack Paul. But no, for hookers, no. Rustam 90 kilo. I'm talking about 90 kilos, not 95. I'm speaking of a situation where Paul gets to weigh 95 and the other guy is only 90. That's because that match was like that. Samusha was able to get to 90 kilos, but not over that. Maybe Hermes would win against Devon right now. I usually would say Devon is the favorite, but I think currently Hermes is ready. Yeah, Hermes is strong, but I don't think he's ready to beat Devon yet. 631 people have joined. Thanks for joining. 338 likes. Just hit the thumbs up and we can continue the chat. No problem. I think 500 number will look good if we can reach there in next 30 minutes. Angin makes the matches, he lines them up, and I accept them. So Paul's record in the super matches recently was like 8 losses. Now it's 6-8. I would say not a super impressive resume if you look at on the scoreboard, but then the guy he has faced, guys like Sasho Andreev, the guys he's lost to Sasho, then we have Krasi, Then we have Irakli Zirakashvili. Who else did he lose to? Then it looks good. Maybe the old John Brzing match is also counted there. So Paul is the man. Paul is the man. Paul, I would say at 95 kilos is like the gatekeeper of top five. I can say who can beat Paul at 95. I think in a rematch, Paul can beat Sasho. I'm not sure if Sasho still beats Paul or not. I think Paul can get the job done in the rematch. Then we have Krasi who can beat him at 95. Irakli who will beat him for sure. Rustam beats him. Three guys. Who else, man? There are not many guys. So yeah, the term gatekeeper for top 595 is probably true. Todd Hutchings, I think, will beat Paul at 95. So four, then maybe one other guy. So that's the perfect term for Paul. Gatekeeper for top 595. Can you think of other guys who would beat Paul at 95 kilos? Petrenko, yeah, that's a good name. That's a good name. Oleg Petrenko. Georgi Tortiev. Yeah, I also said I also think Tortiev can crack Paul. It's not easy to hook that man. But Tavbaridze, man, that's another weird one. Can Paul beat Zurab? Because I don't think he'll be able to top roll to beat him. He has to beat him in the hook. Paul versus Zurab Tavbaridze can be a good match. Book it, Engin. Paul versus Zurab. Who wants to see that? Let somebody suggest that to Engin. And I like this new Engin Terzi. Maybe the I'm not sure he has created a new, like, I've been obviously he didn't do that, but I've been like unbanned on Instagram and stuff. I can see the East versus West page again. I can see the Engin Terzi Instagram page again. So maybe he created a new one, or maybe he unblocked me. So I like this new Engin Terzi, who's banning less people. And in fact, unblocked Engin. He unblocked Ryan Bowen from East versus West from attending the event, from doing commentary there. I really liked it. The same photo where the picture where video where Engin Terzi, Neil Pickup, and Ryan Bowen, these three were in the same frame. To me, one of the best moments. I really, really enjoyed that. That was cool stuff. He hired Ryan, yes. You just can't ban the free promotions. Paul probably wins. Yes. Zurab Tavbaridze versus Paul is the match. After who did Lachlan? No, Lachlan never faced Zurab. He didn't. Ryan Bowen faced Zurab. He didn't do too well, but we cannot compare Paul Lynn with Ryan. There's a big gap between the two. Yeah, Samushia is getting beat many rounds in the 85 kg category too. So 95 is too much for him. Paul versus Ongarbayev at 95. Petrenko. Ongarbayev, I think, will top roll Paul. I think so. Hired Ryan because Ryan in a live chat got begged people to contact Engin. Your channel is advertisement is what I'm saying. Don't ban you, okay? I get the point. But still, man, I don't care what the reason is. Such a long ad. So let's see what the ad is about. King of the Table 14 food truck. Which food truck is this? Okay, five guys. Is that what it is? Robert's company. He must be. We strive to be perfect. Food service culture, all cultures, universe experience. Just name the company, man. Didn't even get to see the name of the company. Kamil won 3-0. Paul versus Samushia wasn't even close. Yep. ZURAB TAVBARIDZE. Okay, so let me do a recap of matches. The first one was Georgi Chotiev beating ZURAB TAVBARIDZE 3-0. Then Petro Margarin beating LACHLAN ADAIR 3-0. Yeah, Petro versus Paul Lynn is the match. Petro versus Paul Lynn, perfect matchup. But it wouldn't be, it will be less exciting than the ZURAB versus Paul Lynn match, in my opinion. Kamil versus Georgi ZERANOV. Kamil 3-0 again. NUGO 3-0 over Matt. Then DADIKYAN 3-0 over Georgi Svetkov. Ivan Matyushenko versus Kalinichenko. Great match, great match. 3-1 Ivan Matyushenko, but it could have gone either way. Egle VAITKUTE versus JOECELYN BRISSON. Egle 3-0, but good performance by JOECELYN in that second round. David Samushia versus Paul Lynn. Paul 3-1. Great performance by Paul. Genuinely and understandably mad at the referees in the third round. Then GENADI KVIKVINIA versus IBRAHIM SAGOV is the next match. And after that, Arthur Makarov versus Daniel Prokopchuk for the 75 kg world title match. And I think Prokopchuk is going to claim it again. Kalina beat Ivan. Okay, I did say the other way around. Okay. Kalina didn't beat Ivan, bro. Ivan beat Kalina. What are you talking about? Schoolboy versus Pradeep. Which is Schoolboy? Now maybe I don't know if kids today are stronger now than before, but in my school, I think there was one guy when I didn't know about setup and cheating and stuff. He used to start like literally grabbing on. Have you seen the way how Irina Gladkaya starts against those male arm wrestlers? She's literally holding on to her to their fingers and starting like this, covering everything, triple capping everything. That's the way he used to start against me on the right arm. So he used to beat me on the right. Obviously, if the I have the brain that I have now, I had then I would have won on the right against him. But I think I never won in the school against him because of that. So if it was an official setup, the match would have never started. So I'm not sure if I should count that as a loss or not. So if this is a fair setup, he used to literally start the match like that. And if I asked for a fair setup, then he simply wouldn't start. But on the left, I used to let him like do whatever he wants. I could just open my whole hand and start like this from the pin pad and still beat him. There was another guy who used to beat that guy. Somehow his setup, his trickery didn't work against him. That guy won against him, and then I beat that guy. So that way, I was still the champion. I was still the champion in my school on the left arm, on the right arm, and obviously at that time nobody was beating me on the left. So then obviously now if I go that in the same school, I'm cracking everyone. No schoolboy, at least in my area, beating me in arm wrestling matches. Landed Mark again with the super chat. Did Michael play? Not yet. Paul Lynn was almost robbed by the referees again, like he got robbed against Sashu Andreev. But luckily for us fans, he was way too strong, way too strong. Not even in the same league as Samushia. Okay, again Mark has doubled it. So again another 37 dirham super chat. 37 dirham option not working. Okay, why? I wonder why. Maybe it's telling you stop paying too much money. Thank you, Mark, for the third massive super chat, for making me $30 rich today. Almost 30. Paul in way too strong. Yes, yes. MMT versus Vitaly predictions. First round, Michael tries to slip and Vitaly gets a hold of his fingers. Michael tries to desperately somehow roll out and does an elbow foul in the process. He does that a couple of times. So the same thing which Hermes Gasparini did against Vitaly. 1-0 Vitaly. Then second round, he gets the slip somehow, but he still gets pinned by Vitaly. That's what I think. After that, since Vitaly's wrist got cracked in the second round, he gets stopped, maybe even in the center in the third round. Not in the center, but like close to the pin pad. And his side pressure won't be enough to get the match. He can still win it 3-0 if he had the ability to stand up and press, but he doesn't have that. So he's going to lose the match. I would say if I was to put money on it, maybe 3-1 or 3-2 Michael. Both look close to me. Maybe 3-2. Paul versus Ungarbayev at 95. Ungarbayev can neutralize his hand. That's the thing. He will neutralize Paul's hook. I don't think he's going to get hooked that easily. Sagov doesn't like the pyro smoke. Pradeep, what do you think? How many people are buying the pay-per-views? This one, what's the biggest match? Michael versus Vitaly. My guess would be like 15,000 people may have bought this at least. Don't think it is going to make 20. Maybe the numbers have changed now, but earlier it used to, like, if you asked me this pay-per-view 2 years ago, I would said 15 and the prediction would have been correct. Maybe a little bit more. Between 50 and 20,000, I would say. 20,000 pay-per-view buys at $20. So what's that? 400,000 in pay-per-view buys? That would be my guess. I'd be surprised if Gennady doesn't win 4-0. So one prediction wrong so far. Let's see if this one is correct or not. Sago versus Gennady. Man, the thing is that it's not that easy to beat Gennady in a hook. Although Gennady couldn't go in a hook against Jerry. That was surprising. Jerry drilled him to the pad. The only round he tried that. Gennady KVIKVINIA weighing in at 130 kilos, ladies and gentlemen. Didn't make weight. Yeah, the graphic shows it correct. 140 kilos. Gennady KVIKVINIA. The graphic guy is an idiot, man. 140 kilo guy going for the 115 kg world title. So Gennady is still looking like equally fat. His belly is still as big as it used to be. Like, how did he lose that? Where did he lose that much weight? 140 kg guy when goes down to 115, someone like Gennady, he should be like lean with abs. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? I'll have to go with Gennady, let's say 4-1. Sagov's press can definitely do to Gennady what maybe Jerry did to him. Very fast tricep press. Yes, exactly that. Exactly that. Sagov drilled Gennady. 1-0. Wow. Gennady was saying, now I'm stronger than what I was when I faced Devon. And Sagov is doing that to Gennady. Wow. That is a vulnerability of Gennady. That is a vulnerability. A quick press that puts him on his bicep. Gennady, for his hook power, his endurance to be effective, Gennady needs to stop the match. But Sagov was too powerful to even let him stop the match. Wow, that would be amazing if Gennady gets drilled 4-0 by Sagov. He'll jump back to the super heavyweight. That would make Devon's win against Gennady look less impressive. I know Gennady is like supposedly 115 kilos now, but the guy is himself saying that he's stronger now than what he was against Devon. So would that make Devon's win look less impressive? Gennady going for a top roll. Wow. Gennady forced Devon to go for a hook, and now Sagov is forcing Gennady to go for a top roll. Gennady is on East versus West chat, Gennady is the 76% favorite. On my chat also, it would have been the same, but now maybe the result will change a little bit after seeing Sagov flash pin. I saw that coming. I thought that one round Sagov will flash pin Gennady just like that, and maybe then Gennady will make a comeback. He'll stop the match. Let's see if it goes like that or not. Gennady versus Sagov. Now, definitely more than 23% people are going to vote for Gennady. I think so. Again, they're back at the table. Round two, about to start. Let's see if the general can go for the slip or not. I'm not impressed with Gennady's shape in this match. Not looking good, man. Either he didn't lose weight or like he has a weird body type. Despite losing like 15 kilos, 25 kilos, it looks like he still has the same body fat composition just as he had before this when he was over 140 kilos. I am weighing like 83 kilos and I look kind of fat. I have a lot of belly fat. But if I go down from 83 to 75, I'm lean, man. I'm lean. Like my waist would drop 2 3 inches. The belly fat would go away. I'm getting lean if after losing five. Sagov drills Gennady. Sagov buries Gennady Quickvinia. Gennady was acting tough. He was like, I'll come back to this category if I see a good opponent, good match, worthy opponent." Bro, I was saying in that video that like, is Gennady already assuming that he's going to beat Sagov? It's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. Sagov is looking good, man. And you know who is really happy after saying this? Sitting at home? Reno Masic. He's really happy because he's the one who beat Sagov. But it would look cool if Gennady makes a comeback, if he just starts stopping Sagov somehow, and then starts talking with him, starts shit talking in Georgian. It would be amazing. I'm not sure how strong Reno is going to return back, but if Sagov is the champion, then looks like he's going to stay the champion for some while, sometime. And Todd Hutchings, how good is Todd Hutchings? Wow. Gennady is going to. Gennady tried hooking, didn't work. Gennady tried top rolling, didn't work. Now Gennady's flop pressing. Gennady's flop pressing. Somehow to even slip, he couldn't even get to the straps. Devon Larrett is someone who's not feeling happy watching this match. Devon is not feeling happy. I can tell you that. Third round, can Gennady get a stop? Are we going to? Because even if Gennady is super close, even if he has the ability, that the power to defeat Sagov in the straps, if he doesn't get there, nobody will know. It will be unfair to Sagov. Sagov just drills him. One warning, early start. Early start for Sagov, but he just drilled. Gennady has already quit now. Gennady has lost already in his mind. What the hell is Gennady doing, man? Why can't he get a top roll slip? Come on, bro. Get a top roll slip. Stop something, Gennady. Gets drilled again. 3-0. Sagov already thinks he's the winner. He's raising his hand. There's one more round, man. One more round. Get back. The Georgian general gets captured by the Russian army. These guys got to stop trying to cut for 500 pounds in 30 days. What makes you, for the win, what makes you think Gennady made that weight? Honestly, people automatically think super heavyweight cutting to 115 kg class automatically means they are the top. After seeing this stuff, I'm not sure if Sagov doesn't drill 140 kg Gennady too. I'm not sure about that. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. Yeah, maybe Gennady has lost a lot of strength, but you ask yourself, if Gennady was 140 kilos today or 135 today. Would you put your money on Gennady against Sagov? I wouldn't. 64% voted for Gennady. And that's when they already saw him getting dusted in the first round. Not even close, man. Devon Ladd is not feeling good after watching this match because he showed up in his best shape ever and he did nothing close to what Sagov is doing to Gennady. Nothing close to that. He even lost a round to Gennady on fouls. I bet Gennady is re-injured. I bet he isn't. But he's and isn't it weird? Gennady was always laughing, having fun. I was thinking about that when I watched Gennady's videos from East versus West from Istanbul. He's like, I didn't see him laughing once. He's like not speaking much, like weird energy around him. Maybe it's because of the weight cut. So wasn't this all just 3-0? How did the match end? When did the fourth round happen? What did I miss? Did I miss a round? Okay, 3-0 it was already. 4-0. Okay, 4-0. Saga versus Levan. Okay, let's review this match. Gennady KVIKVINIA versus Ibrahim Sagov for the 115 kg interim world title. I can guarantee you one thing, Devon Laretti did not like watching this match. He clearly didn't. There is no way that he did. Why? Because he showed up in his best shape ever and he won against Gennady with a score of 3-1, I think it was, or 4-1 it was. But Sagov just drilled through Gennady 4-0. I think all of the rounds combined took maybe 1.5 seconds. 4-0, all of them flash pins. Gennady was trying to hook Sagov, couldn't. He was trying to top roll, couldn't get a slip. He was trying to flop press, couldn't get a slip. Tried to do anything, couldn't even get to the straps, not even once. Looked like a complete mismatch. So some people are saying that it's because of the weight cut. Maybe it is. Gennady was always cheerful, always playful, having fun, good sense of humor before the matches, at least against Devon. Now he was just silent. He was like angry. Gennady looked to me before this match like he murdered someone and that body is still in his basement and he doesn't want anyone to know. He was that serious before the match. So it was looking kind of weird, the energy around him. He didn't want to be there. Maybe it was because of the weight cut. But after watching this match, I don't think there is anyone who could put money on a 140 kg Gennady against Sagov. And why did I mention Devon in the beginning of this video? Because Gennady himself said that, yes, he's lighter now, but he's stronger than what he was against Devon. So Sagov is doing this to a stronger version of Gennady than what showed up against Devon Laretti in their second super match. So hats off. I think he deserved the championship. Rino Masic is also going to be in trouble if he returns for a rematch after healing his injuries. But this stuff was weird, man. Gennady, after his shady weight cut, obviously I don't believe that he made 115 kilos because nobody saw that. And that 117 kg weight cut that he showed on his channel, that was also shady. And he still got drilled, man. So looks like 115 kg is a tough category, man, at least for Gennady KVIKVINIA. So what are your thoughts about this? Should Gennady stay here? Should he go back to super heavyweights? Should these two have a rematch maybe in the future? Please mention that in the comment section. And until then, new champion, Ibrahim Sagov, total domination, not even close. Just captured the Georgian general and made him a prisoner of war. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. And Thodzilla, how the hell did Thodzilla beat this guy then? So is Todd versus Gennady the next match now? But no, his Todd's style is hooking, Sagov's style is pressing. I saw from that, now it's understandable how Jerry was so easily able to go through Gennady's bicep when when their match happened in that round. Alex Cordeche? What does he want from Cordeche? Sagov is the man. So Sagov wants Alex Cordeche now on the right arm. Michael beat Kamil on the right arm, yes. Chan Shaw is a bum that wouldn't even cut to 115. Chan Shaw did cut to, what weight was that? 115 or 5? No, Chance couldn't cut to 105. Come on, man. I think it was 115 against Petrenko. Don't forget Devon is 1-1 with Gennady. Now you tell me, am I smoking something? Like if just assume Gennady gets like fully recovered, his bicep is, I think it's already 100%. Let's say it's 95. It gets back to 100. He gets to 135, 140 kilos. Would you put your money on Gennady against Sago after watching this? I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Because to me, Gennady never made the weight. He was like maybe 130 kilos now. How much stronger is he going to get if he's 10 kilos heavier? Yes, you are smoking that ganja. Watching this never on Gennady. No super heavyweight chance versus 150. Gennady KVIKVINIA versus Pradeep now next. That is the match. How is Sago versus Devon 115 kg then? Devon versus a good press. Devon versus a good press. Sagov's press is faster than Gennady, but I don't think Sagov has a flop press. Tricep pressing Devon difficult. But yeah, if there is no other option, then we have to see this match. We have to see this match. I'm thinking about Todd versus Todd. Can Todd beat 115 kg Sagov? He did beat a 105 kg Sagov. But if he beats, can Todd become a 115 kg champion? Isn't he like, man, Engin, give me this match. I want to become the 115 kg champion too. The second person to hold championship belts in 3 weight categories. It's fair to say that even Pradeep would beat this again. When is the Todzilla match? Damn, Gennady legit got messed up so bad. Is Gennady actually that weak since his injury? Gennady seems to be going through. No, he said that his bicep is good. It's holding on. He just didn't have confidence in it until the Devon match. When he messed with him in the hook, he realized that the bicep is holding okay and it's good now. Prokopchuk versus, wow, I didn't predict Gennady to lose in that match, at least, and definitely not that way. So second wrong prediction. Now we have, although I did see Sagov's press working against Gennady, just again going back to that Jerry versus Gennady match, that kind of tricep press can work against Gennady. Now, Devon, when he does the review of the Gennady match, of course he cannot say that his Gennady is maybe not 100% because maybe he said that, but I don't think he was like fully. Yeah, I did not beat the best Gennady ever in our rematch. Don't think he ever said that. So now he cannot say that Gennady wasn't good against Sagov. And we have to trust Gennady when he says that he was better than the Devon match. So the opportunity to get title matches at East versus West or King of the Table are kind of undefined because there is no clear way to know if the champion is going to get a rematch or not. But this rematch opportunity is working well for Prokopchuk, I think, because stylistically it's a better suited match for him. Prokopchuk lost the title, his first title defense against Mindaugas Terzitis. Then Mindaugas lost the title to Artur Makarov. So now Prokopchuk is getting his opportunity to win the title back against Makarov. If he wins this, then again Mindaugas will get his opportunity, maybe hopefully, and then he beats Prokopchuk again, and then Artur Makarov beats Mindaugas again. So that way the title can keep rotating between these three. Todzilla might be the goat of training for Ramnasil. This man is 58 and is still getting stronger. Todzilla, if I'm Todzilla, I'm thinking like, can I did beat the 105 kg Sagov. Yes, he won a couple of rounds, but he was never able to pin me. So can I beat the 115 kg Sagov too and become the 3 division champion? Not current champion, but like the person to hold championship belts in 3 divisions. MMT gets flash pinned by Vitaly based on this match. I don't know how you came to that conclusion, but I can't seem to understand that. We have been live for 3 hours 31 minutes, and how many matches have ended? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 matches. I have Prokopchuk winning this match against Makarov. First round goes in a hook. Wow. Artur Makarov, way too strong. Man, I thought Daniel may be able to match the power inside, but no. Looks like Daniel was running away, and then just Makarov's wrist curl and his bicep power, way too strong. Like, didn't even look close. Didn't even look close. Way too strong. Despite the elbow foul, he still couldn't stop Makarov's hook. I didn't expect that. Didn't expect that. Angin Terzi is feeling good watching this, because by now I think it's fair to assume that Makarov may have improved since he beat Angin Terzi last time. And Angin still cracked him in a couple of rounds. And he's cracking Mindaugas 4-0, and now he's cracking Prokopchuk in the first round. Obviously, Angin Terzi is proud of himself after watching this. He's thinking that, man, I cannot cut weight, but I can still mess these guys up. I can still mess these guys up. Arthur Freak, so strong. If Michael loses to Vitaly, maybe I think he'll get another shortly won by beating Jerry, isn't it? Oh, I blocked Petro long time ago. Now you see why I don't see him anymore. Michael versus Gennady score was 3-2. Bro, what's Michael's chance against Vitaly now? It was Gennady's first match after his comeback, after the bicep surgery. Yeah, so he was weaker then. Wow, I didn't understand it at first. So yeah, now Gennady is stronger, and Sagov beat Gennady. Michael lost a couple of rounds to a weaker Gennady. Good point, man. Good point. Although the styles are completely different, but now I understand what you are trying to connect between these two matches. This time, Prokopchuk goes in a hook instead of running away, and an elbow foul or false start from Artur Makarov. This time, Prokopchuk was able to stop it. He realized that he isn't top rolling Makarov. If Mindaugas couldn't, then he isn't either. Now he goes in a hook, stops the match, dead center in a hook. Amazing battle now. So comfortable, Prokopchuk, in stopping the match, but can he stay there? Can he stay there? He's very close to getting an elbow foul. He needs to be careful. Yep, he adjusts the elbow. Makarov goes sideways, almost pins him, but no. Prokopchuk gets him back. Good battle, good dead center hook battle. Daniel is looking good. Looking better than Makarov. Makarov is fading. Daniel goes for the side pressure. Almost gets the pin. Wow, this is not good. This is not good for Makarov. He gets pinned by Daniel Prokopchuk's hook. Wow, I think he's gassed out. Like, you cannot recover from that. Sometimes a defensive hook is better if you want to gas your opponent out, but then you have to be in this solid position where the opponent is hitting again and again. This time it was Makarov whose bicep was opened up and he was like just literally shaking, and Prokopchuk was patient. He was patient in this position, and great, too much pronation into the hook, too much side pressure. Good combination of both. I think Makarov is gassed out. Like he hasn't shown any signs of that yet. But how do you come back from such a round, man? How do you come back from such a round? So now the athletes learn something new. Like even these experienced arm wrestlers who have been like champions for how many years, like Prokopchuk, he's learning something new, that he shouldn't have top rolled Makarov. He should have probably went inside a hook round one. Do you think Gennady is mentally weak in the way he's on a losing spree? Sometimes you need to be confident to use your strength properly. Yeah, lost to Michael, lost to Devon, and now lost to Sagov. This is again, man, that is a good point. Not looking good for Michael. Don't care if the styles are completely opposite. If Gennady is saying that he was much stronger against Devon than what he was against Michael, and now he's stronger than what he was against Devon, what does that mean for Michael? Do you think Michael can flash press Vitaly? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe when he's tired, but definitely not in the beginning. But if Michael is, I would say if he's able to flash press Vitaly, then he could beat him without that as well. It's not needed. Let's see. My experience of watching and analyzing these matches, it tells me that Makarov should be gassed out with just because of those 10-15 seconds of hook pulling, because the position was ugly. And Prokopchuk was so easy. He literally stands like that and just sets the hook like that. So easy for him to get be in that hook. I mean, his opponent is going in the hook, so he doesn't have to do much with his wrist flexion, but the protection of the side pressure, that's what he's doing effortlessly. Effortlessly. I think Makarov is gassed out. Let's see if my experience is correct or not in predicting. What does this mean for Hermes also? For Hermes. Okay, Hermes beat Michael. Yeah, we're connecting the dots here. Man, I missed the go. Yeah, the match is in a hook. Let's see. Let's see if Makarov can hold Prokopchuk for. Oh, big elbow foul. Big elbow foul. Prokopchuk is smiling. His elbow slipped off the pad. Didn't look like it was because Arthur had too much pressure, but even in the first round, his elbow, I was saying that his elbow was like literally about to fall off, and it literally did that this time. He need to keep the elbow in the center. Last time he was able to adjust before he got a foul, but he could have gotten that foul in the last round too. Vitaly win by 3-2. Vitaly will flash pin Michael 3 time or 4 time. Man, now after connecting these dots, I may even change my prediction. Who knows? Who knows? Vitaly is good, man. The side pressure, although looking at Vitaly, doesn't look like his side pressure may be so strong, but like everyone keeps talking about that. Ask Hermes Gasparini how strong Vitaly's side pressure is. It seemed Gennady bottomed out at 117, completely depleted. I don't trust that vein. Dead center hook. Dead center hook. Good. A little bit better position for Makarov this time. Hits sideways, gets stopped. Prokopchuk is static. He's gone. Wow. Almost a pin. It's a pin. It's a pin. Wow. Nope. My prediction was correct. Makarov, not correct. Makarov didn't get tired. So review. Prokopchuk is asking for a review. It's good. Have they implemented a review system now? The referee did make that sign of reviewing the footage, TV replay sign. I think it will stay a pin. I don't see much wrong with that. And if this is a pin, imagine how frustrated Paul Lynn must feel after watching this. If this is a pin, Paul buried it an inch lower than this thing. My wrist is here again. Look. Does MMT even get tired? King's moving like that. He doesn't even feel like he's gassing out when he is in King's move. Don't know. Don't know. Does MMT even get tired during King's move? I feel bad for Gennady since I didn't like the aura around Gennady. He was always like a funny, energetic guy. Don't know. Maybe it was, but even if it is not, even when he didn't start the veins, I think he uploaded one video on his YouTube in before this event, and he's not that just funny, charismatic guy anymore. What happened? Gennady, somebody check. Gennady definitely has a dead body in his basement. I'm telling you guys, that's how he was acting. If refs don't call straight arm a pin, Michael can absolutely win. Why would the refs call a straight arm a pin? Yeah, pin does stand. I thought so. Will Devon versus Vitaly only happen if Vitaly loses to Michael? No, there's no such criteria like that. Devon is surprised that Vitaly is going to accept a match against him, even if he wins against Michael, even if his title shot is guaranteed against Levon without arm wrestling Devon. As per Devon, Vitaly shouldn't be doing that. It would be a mistake. They should call straight arm a pin. And now I remember Paul Lynn's grip. Paul Lynn's grip was also good. He did, I think, 91 kilos I, in on two attempts. First one was like 87, 88, something like that, or 83, I think 83. And then the second event, he did 91 kilos. I was surprised. I couldn't do that much, but Paul, although obviously Paul in everything else is twice as strong as me, but I didn't expect his grip to be stronger than mine. 91 kilos. And then I saw the MMA guys' pathetic grip strength, all of them. I probably have a better grip than, judging by that video, like 80% MMA roster. And one more thing that I was surprised, I read some comment about grip or something like that. That's why I got reminded of that. I saw rock climbers. You would assume that rock climbers may have good grip dynamometer strength, but then Magnus and then the other guy who was like the probably the goat of rock climbing, their grips were pathetic. I know they were doing like close to their body weight, but in my mind, it's not that good. I was doing, I can do like 10 kilos more than world champion rock climber. So none of the super specialized athletes have good grip strength. Arm wrestlers are still pretty solid. Makarov this time sets the hook pretty deep. He's in a great position. If Daniel wins from there, it will be amazing. But I don't think he can. Makarov is giving it everything he has. He has put all into that surge. He's hanging on the bicep of Prokopchuk, and that's a pin. That's a pin. Referee, elbow foul. That looked like a pin. Wow, Makarov is offensive, man. Prove it. Prove what? Climbers got super strong pinch. Yeah, maybe. But still, it's coming from that. And the squeeze, the crushing grip also comes from that. Rock climbers' grip are more focused on holding on grip strength. Yes. Eddie Hall one, I was surprised that I have a stronger grip than Eddie Hall. That was a pin. Yeah, looked like a pin, man. Looked like, but the camera angle was like coming from down and up. That was a weird camera angle. Crush and pinch are completely different. Okay. Georgian are competitive. If they lose their countrymen, see them as lost. Zero sportsmanship. Being I'm from Georgian, back to back, they lose. Gennady loses confidence. Rock climbers have more grip strength in pinching, not crushing. But like, why not overall strong grip strength? Why not that? I don't see anyone beating Levan. If anyone does, I repeat, if then it would be Devon. Okay. No, I think Hermes has better chances than Devon. I feel like if we shake hands with Vitaly, our hands, then seeing me feeling happy that I have better grip strength like almost all of the MMA guys, and even a world's strongest man, Eddie Hall, seeing that and then knowing that there is a guy who has twice my grip strength. It's weird, man. It's weird. Usually if any kind of lifting thing you can be like half of the world record, it's good. Like if the deadlift world record is 500 kg, if I'm deadlifting 250, then I'm pretty solid. Like 250 deadlift is probably like 0.1% of the lifters of the world, so it's pretty good. So half of the grip strength is also pretty good, I would say. 0.1% in the world. What's your grip strength in dynamometer? The best I've done is I think 87.9 kilos. My grip, my dynamometer, it goes up to 200 pounds, which is 90 kilos, or yeah, 90 kilo. And I've never been able to max it out, but 87.9 is the best. Right is pretty weak. Somehow I was able to get 79.8 on the right once, but other than that, I usually max out at 74, 75. That's my best on right. An occasional 79 I got, but that's not usual. On the left, I can like consistently every second attempt or so get over 85 kilos. Who can? They're watching the replay now. Was it given a pin or not? That's the thing. Why is Engin Terzi there? I don't like that. Engin Terzi doesn't need to be there standing at the screen and watching the replay of a match, watching the review of a match. He has no business doing that. Trust me. Don't like it. Where can I buy? Probably from my link. I'll get $1 or two. Share it somewhere. If other people buy it. Or I have uploaded. No, I don't think I've uploaded that video on this channel. Chill, bro. No, no, chill, man. The promoter has no business reviewing the footage. Standing there and watching the review. Foul, Arthur Makarov. Okay, that's interesting. Look like a pin. Flex your. I have no biceps. You wouldn't be able to see anything. No biceps. I haven't worked out in last maybe almost 2 months. Pretty disappointing. I thought I'll be getting that one arm pull up by the end of this year. Looks like I won't even get a two arm pull up by the end of this year. You would get some biceps. You're right. You're right. My left grip is 72. My right is 96. That's amazing, man. 96 is like if you got 100 kilos, that's like elite level in my opinion. You humbled me after telling your grip strength. Personally, I don't think the grip strength item is that good since the same setup for everyone. Since it's the same SISE, what's that? If you're talking about the accuracy, it's pretty accurate. I tried to hang 30 kilos on it, 30 kilo weight plates, and it showed 29.9. So it's super accurate. Super accurate. 13-year-old does 18 kg back pressure. 18 kg back pressure is nothing for anyone, bro. Don't care if you're 13 or 3. That's again looks like a pin. Makarov is so offensive, man. Now Prokopchuk brings him back. He had to stand up to preserve some energy, and now Prokopchuk stops it. It was close to a pin, maybe not a pin. We cannot say for sure if it was a pin or not, but maybe a good decision by the referee. Again, Makarov gets stopped. His arm gets opened up now. That's a pin. That's a pin. Wow, Arthur Makarov, 3-1. Never lets the match settle. Never lets. He realized after that one loss that he cannot let the match settle. Daniel may have better endurance if the match stays in the center, but too much offensive power from Makarov. Too much offense. Yes, it's a hook, but then it kind of ends in a top roll, in a weird top roll move where full pronation. Still a hook, but with a lot of pronation. That's exactly how Daniel also won the only round that he won. What's your hand size? Length, I think if you're talking about a little bit less than 8.5, 8.4 maybe. 68 kg back pressure. What's your opinion about 68 kilo back pressure? Come on, bro. You 68 kilo back pressure. You must be like at least a state gold medalist. If your hand isn't like injured or something like super weak. 68. I don't believe you. That's too much. Both hands. Yeah, maybe with both hands. Satnam Singh from India said 150 kg back. No one in this world has 150 kg back pressure. What do you think of Devon versus Kordecha left? I think Kordecha should win this match. I think he will win this match. Not Ram Silbert has 60 kg. Then you don't know what you're talking about, brother. Then you're talking about the double pulley system where you are moving technically, you are lifting 68 kg weight. I don't like it when the guys say, oh, since it's 68 kilo double pulley, so you're basically lifting half of that weight. Okay, it is, you're technically applying that much force, but you are lifting 68 kilo. It's just because the distance is less. So it's not like the pulley magically reduces that weight, but it's like create somehow that mechanism shortens the distance. So if you move the weight that much, if you move it like 12 inches, then the weight on the stack moves only 6 inches if you watch it closely. So that's how the pressure gets divided, and you only have to, instead of 68, you have to apply, let's say, 36 kilos pressure. Not 36, but what would be the half? 34 kilo pressure. Yeah, that gym double pulley. I agree. So your back pressure is 34, not 68. And it's not exactly perfectly half for every time. It cannot be, but most of the times it is. 3-1 Arthur Makarov. I thought he's going to get gassed, man, but he didn't. Too much offensive power from Makarov, never letting the match settle. Never. Daniel Prokopchuk getting his title rematch, which he deserved, but he's losing it. And Makarov defending his title. What a guy he is. If Prokopchuk cannot beat him, then who is going to beat him? He hooked Mindaugas terrasitis, so the top roll lane is not available for anyone, I guess, in that weight category. He's going to hook everyone basically. And if he cannot been beaten in a hook too, then better luck beating that guy in 75 kilos. Who is going to do that? Who's a better top roller at 75 than Mindaugas? I don't think Yanis can. Yanis top roll Arthur? Don't think so. Wow, flash pin. What a flash pin from Arthur Makarov. Defends his title. Wow, 4-1. Another wrong prediction. 3 back-to-back wrong predictions done by me. That's weird, man. That's weird. If this guy is not getting top rolled by the best top roller in the business, in the class, and he's not getting beaten in a hook by Prokopchuk, who I would say can be the second best hooker in the class, who else is left? Who else is one of the best 80, 75 kg guys? What happened between Alen Zoloev and Makarov? Didn't they face at one of the earlier AMC events? Angin Terzi, yeah, but he cannot cut weight now, man. How old is Makarov? I don't know. Maybe like 31, 32. I'm just guessing, not sure. But he should be 30 now. What would Pradeep do if you were with Devon for one day? Uh, I don't think I would be able to arm wrestle much because I don't have any arm wrestling endurance, so I'll be gassed out. Even if Devon goes like he adjusts to my power and gives me 95% of that, I'll still be gassed out within like 3 4 minutes, 5 minutes. So what else are we going to do for the entire day? Maybe shoot some content. I'll probably go on a long those weight cut walks with Devon, just discuss arm wrestling. That would be amazing, but I won't be recording it. Just discuss arm wrestling. Climbers have static. Okay, then maybe you can do some bench grip stuff. Grips, bench press, and squats. This is what I'll Make Devon do. Can Dave beat Gennady, Sagov, Kalina, and Ivan? Nope. Dave cannot beat. I think even Kalina is out of his reach now. He will hook Dave. I think Gennady versus Dave. Yeah, that's the match. I mean, that's the rematch that needs to happen now. After watching this, Gennady versus Dave can happen at 115 kilos. Ivan, I think Ivan will beat Dave in a hook. He'll hook him and he'll gas him out. Then Sagov, I don't think Dave can beat Sagov. Kalina. Kalina versus Kalina, Gennady, and Dave. These three can be close. And now Dave Gennady did so bad today. Imagine if he actually cut weight to 115 kilos. How bad he would have done then. I'm just doing that. That somehow that this footage gets to Gennady and he gets mad at me, and then maybe East versus West just starts taking these veins seriously, so that people like me don't doubt them anymore. They start showing some footage. 10 kg back pressure. Your opinion? How good is 20 kg back pressure at 120 kg body weight? I like this chat. Why arm wrestling matches late night than human body are low? I don't know. I feel the strongest, the fastest during nighttime. I used to sprint. Like I've had some food and I'm relaxed food at 8 p.m. Then at 10 p.m. I'll go out for a walk when I was young in school. And then I'll record some sprint 100-meter timings. I've always felt the most energetic after 10 p.m. So for me, this time is perfect if I want to compete. Perfect. In the morning, I'm like, at that time, I would run maybe a 12.5 100-meter night time. And if you ask me to do it in the morning, I'll barely break 13 seconds. Barely. So for me, night is perfect. What is your riser strength? I did 25 kilo without. No, I shouldn't say without too much trouble. First time I tried to lift, I wasn't able to. Then I got a better grip and lifted 25. Last time I tried, I couldn't do 25. Don't know why. So 25 or 26, I don't remember what it was. That was my max. Who's pulling right now? So the next match, I'll somehow closed the tab where I had the matches listed. Let's see how good is 12.3 centimeter. Next match, who's pulling? Then the first round I pinned him, I was really surprised. That's what Makarov is saying. Next match is between Todd Hutchings and Rustam Babayev. And then we have the main event. Okay, so the event will be over by 3:30. That's cool. That's cool. Engin is saying Engin must be feeling like a boss. I mean, he is the boss. He's the literal boss there. But the boss, after cracking Makarov's wrist, although he was never able to beat Makarov, but then seeing himself do better against Makarov than these guys, Mindogas and Daniel Prokopchuk, must be feeling really proud of his strength. But I don't like this point by point analysis, which Engin is. That's my job, Engin. Don't do that. Don't steal my job. Engin is giving point by point, frame by frame analysis of this match. Why is it that in higher weight classes, top 10, people don't hook that much? Most of them, maybe for the fingers, it becomes difficult to contain that much pressure. Maybe the fingers don't get strong because yes, hooking is mostly about getting a good position, good timing, wrist curl. But eventually, like if someone can open your fingers, all of that can fail. And for fingers to handle that much back pressure, that much pronation, maybe it becomes impossible. That's why the guys top roll more with 10 kg back pressure. I think in read read what you're lifting because there's no way 6-year-old brother has a stronger back pressure. I just saw what that guy did to Gennady. Should I call the police? Looked like abuse. Engin has beaten Mindogus many rounds. Yeah, yeah. Engin won, I think 6-0, that 5-0 or 6-0, whatever that was, that day against Mindogus. He has lost to Mindogus only once in a tournament. How big is your head versus pros? Maybe an inch smaller than Devon. I did measure my head, and Devon keeps on saying head is massive, massive. No, it's not that big. Just for his weight, for his height, I think his head size is pretty average. It was like an inch more than me, maybe an inch and a half, maybe. Pradeep, have you met any arm wrestlers yet? I met Michael Todd, if you're talking about international arm wrestlers, when he came to India. Pradeep, arm doesn't look strong, but his pronation lift, your hand is natural. My pronation lifts also don't look good to me, brother. Arthur Makarov is your champion. Man, that looks like the arm of a champion. Look at that guy. If you just showed this arm to someone, someone will say, okay, 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 not that impressive. That's the arm of a super heavyweight arm wrestler. Yeah, I've seen bigger arms. And then you tell them, no, that's the arm of a 75 kg guy. Like literally, if you put this arm on a super heavyweight guy, nobody would doubt that. Like, if lengthwise, obviously people will think that's a pretty short arm that looks weird, T-Rex arms. But then the size, just the thickness of it. Pradeep, when you arm wrestle, are you loud like Hermes or quite Batman? Obviously I'm not shouting or stuff, but yeah, I'm shaking a lot, so not like Dennis. Can you bench 4 or 5? No, man. I suck at bench press. My bench press is pretty bad. I would say I'm happy if I can bench press my body weight. That's all I can do. So 83 kilos. That's my limit. Who is fighting now? Forearm to elbow. I was surprised. I measured my forearm to fingertip, and I was same as just Todd Hutchings. Isn't it weird? Todd has a pretty small forearm. Devon has like 54 centimeter, and I was at 50. So almost 2 inches less than Devon. But then Todd was also at 50. Did they make some mistake or what? I don't think Todd's arm is as long as mine. I can bench 2 times my body weight. Is it impressive? Definitely. Definitely. One arm dumbbell floor press. What the hell is a one arm dumbbell floor press? So basically a bench press with a dumbbell? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Which forearm are you referring to? The version of Arthur Makarov Flashpin's prime in Jersey. Maybe not Flashpin, but maybe he can beat him. Not sure. Have you continued training COC? Nope, nope. I don't think I can even close the two now. And there was a time when I could just pick up a two, not even set it up and just close it and keep it here. Not sure if I can close it now. Pradeep, it's a long and massive. What is your weight? Siddharth Singh is 10 kgs, 54 and 50, 2 inch difference, bro. So what was I saying? I also said the same thing. Rustam Babayev. Todd Hutchings is the best top roller in the world. Do you agree with this statement or not? First of all, let's settle it here. Todd Hutchings is the best 95 kg top roller in the world. Do you agree with this or not? You have to be the best top roller in the world to top roll Rustam Babayev. And Todd Hutchings, I think he can do that. No? How can anyone disagree with this statement? Todd Hutchings top rolled Evgeny Prudnik, Todd Hutchings top rolled Irakli Zirakashvili, who I think you think is the best top roller in the business. He got top rolled by Todd Hutchings. So no, he's not the best top roller in the world. Todd Hutchings is the best top roller in the world at 95 kilos. Can you beat a professional Indian arm wrestler in your weight category? Come on, man. Obviously not. Obviously not. Do these arms look like they can beat an arm wrestler? I got demotivated when I went to my first arm wrestling tournament. I saw 60 kg arm wrestlers literally have much bigger arms than me. And I was 78 back then. So Todd Hutchings is the let me tell you something. Todd Hutchings is the best top roller in the world. And a best top roller in the world, does he have a shot against Rustam taking his hand? Can Todd top roll him? He better. If he's hoping he's going to beat Rustam in a hook, I'll tell you he isn't. I'll tell you Todd isn't beating Rustam in a hook. Not 4 times. Dumbbell pull down PR. Yeah, this is the next logical question after that dumbbell floor press thing. What is a dumbbell floor press? What am I missing here? Not a posting style traditional top roll, but side pressure pronation. Yep. To me, if you're taking somebody's hand, then it is a top roller. I don't care how you do it. If you lose your own wrist, if you don't lose your own wrist, if you do it with a back pressure mode, then side pressure mode, don't care. If you're taking somebody's wrist, you're a top roller. Top roller, and Todd takes everyone's wrist. Yep, to beat Levan. That's exactly what I said. Kima K. That's exactly what I said in one of my videos. Todd versus Rustam. Todd needs to top roll. There is a good possibility if Todd tries to do something weird, he gets hooked without the straps and then he gets beat. If he gets hooked without the straps, he gets beat. Todd needs to be super careful with the slip. Super careful with the slip. Go for the slip, go for the top roll. Don't even think about hooking him. I know Todd had the best hook in the world. I don't think he has anymore. I don't think he has improved his hook like he has improved his top roll drastically in the past 4 years. I don't even think his hook is as impressive as it was 4 years ago. I think it's weaker now. And he's going to get beat if he gets hooked. Go for the top roll, Uncle Todd. My prediction, Rustam Babayev. Maybe 3-4-1. But can Rustam still flash pin Todd like he did back in the day? Todd has waited for this revenge opportunity. Todd has waited for that revenge. Todd waited for his revenge against Prudnik, got it. Todd waited for his revenge against someone else too, I think, and he did get it. But against Rustam, let's see if he can do that or not. 95 kg world title match, ladies and gentlemen. 95 kg world title for you. Good posting top roll slip. Good. Rustam not happy with the start, not happy. Man, I think Todd Hutchings can top roll. I'm underestimating. So do I call him the best top roller in the world for no reason? And I'm not trusting his top roll against Rustam? Why wasn't it a slip? What happened there? Was it a early movement warning on someone? Hook sets the hook. Todd Hutchings flying elbow. Todd Hutchings with a flying elbow still gets stopped by Rustam. Actually, he did get the pin, but that was a massive elbow foul. Dead center hook. Todd looked more offensive. Todd looked more offensive. I'll have to say that. But Rustam was kind of. Let me see if Todd tried to top roll or not. If he tried to, the replay was not good. Okay, I think Todd did go for the top roll and he got hooked. Let me watch again. If that is the case, then Todd is losing the match. But top roll in the straps can be different. Top roll in the straps can be different. Yep, Todd got hooked, man. He was going for the top roll. He got hooked without the straps. Not looking good for Toddzilla. This time a good slip. Although Todd did move a lot before the go. His elbow moved, his hand moved, everything moved. He little bit lucky to not get a warning there. Elbow was sliding forward. But we want to see a strap battle. That's where Todd needs to top roll. If he gets hooked, he loses. Maybe not this round, but definitely this match. Todd said in his video he's going in a hook and no CC top roll. Todd says some weird stuff about his matches. I've seen that he's like against top rolling, but then he's a pure top roller, 100% throughout, inside out, a top roller, and then he speaks against top rolls and top rollers. So he's kind of weird in that sense. Double finger side flop PR. Yep. Todd going for the top roll now, doing the smart thing. No, it was a hook. Todd on the offensive. Rustam Babayev stops the hook and he brings Todd back. Nope. Todd pins him. That's a pin. No, that's a pin. Todd Hutchings pins Rustam Babayev in a hook. False start. Rustam is claiming a false start here. So no, the best top roller in the business cannot top roll Rustam, but he can beat him in a hook. But that was again, so Rustam spent so much focus, so much power in like keeping the wrist cupped that not enough side pressure there. Too much hook power from Todd Hutchings. I still think Rustam is going to win this match. 4-1 I predicted, maybe 4-2 now. Bhagya, what's your weight? Bhagya, okay. That's pretty great. Okay, Todd Hutchings is amazing. I did 48 kg bicep curl for 3 reps. 70 kilos, okay. Pradeep, can Mazahir beat Todd Hutchings? No, bro. Both hands he will beat. Both hands, that's too much. Depending on how you let someone use both hands, I can beat Todd Hutchings if you let me use both hands. If you can literally pull that way on the fingers with the second hand, it can become impossible for the guy to beat you. Todd somehow have so much brute force is crazy. Yes. Orden, both his arms versus Levan. Oh, Levan may be a different human. I think maybe Levan will win. It's such a huge difference. If you use both hands like this, like I would lose the same way against Todd Hutchings as I would using the same arm. I don't think I can slow it down even for a half second. But then if you use it like this, it completely changes stuff. Somebody is asking in the East or the King of the Table chat, Dadikyan match cancelled question mark. Todd somehow has so much brute force. Todd Hutchings is the man of his world. Pradeep is rooting against Todd so he doesn't jinx him. Jinx? What does that word mean? I've read that word many times, but don't know the meaning. Highest blood pressure, that's Jerry Caderet. And Todd Hutchings is fast, man. He's fast. Don't know how he's getting so fast with his age. Nobody's attacking that guy. That's why I said Todd Hutchings says some weird stuff about his matches. Recently, Todd was saying in this King of the Table interview, pre-match interview, he was like, I'm one of the slowest guys, so I'm usually reacting to what everyone else is doing. Everyone gets their position against me. That's one of the biggest lies. Nobody gets their position against Todd Hutchings. Tell me when Todd has not dictated the match. He put Ongarbayev on this side always in all of the rounds. What are they waiting for? Why aren't they starting the match already? What's wrong? Then Evgeny Prudnik, same thing. Prudnik was on the defensive. Okay, Rustam, right from the beginning, he was complaining about a false start. So maybe we need to rewatch what happened here. Let's see. Okay, maybe that's what they're reviewing. Don't think so. I don't think so. If you don't know what a floor press is, then you aren't anything more than a novice in the gym. I don't think I am more than a novice in the gym. I don't think I ever claimed that. Are you coaching? Coaching what? Coaching who? Me? I'm not coaching myself. Okay. Was it? Is it a restart now? False start on Todd Hutchings? Wow, I've never seen a review that done that properly just for a false start. Islamic Pakistan attacks on India. I hate that stuff. I hate war mongering comments. I hate this political stuff that they're intentionally making it about Hindu versus Muslim instead of country versus country. I absolutely hate that. Again, elbow foul on Todd Hutchings. Rustam Babayev 1-1. Come back for Rustam. Although Todd was still looking good in the hook. But I told you the last time, this time the referees will be more careful. They won't let Todd's flying elbow slide this time. They won't let him get away with that. Don't talk about war here. Ibrahim plays. Yes, yes. That's bad. That's bad. And all of the people who are putting those war mongering comments in on social media, I will do this, will do that, all of the civilians, I'll first put them on the I know I've always been against, I've always been in support of freedom of speech, but in this particular case, I'll track, if I was in power, I'll track their IP, I'll track their location, I'll send some guys to pick them up and then send them on the border to fight. All of the guys who put these war promoting comments anywhere on social media. That's what I would do. Pakistan is just mad because Mazahir destroyed Umar in Pro Panja UAE Club 2025. That's true. That's true. Have you ever tried roof press like floor press? Let them pull. My God, fouls. No, don't let them pull, bro. Keep your elbow on the pad. Your elbow pad. No one else is interfering with that. Keep it on the pad. Don't let them pull. Is Rustam close? Rustam is winning this match. What do you mean close to Todd? He's going to win this match. I'm telling you. It's just about Todd's offense. Like he's always putting Rustam on a bad spot, and he's like trying to drag him back from here. One round where Rustam gets a dead center good stop, he's beating Todd in a hook. I can see that. But Rustam somehow is like not doing that good in a. Todd did say that if I get the position that Paulin got off the go against Rustam in a hook, I'm going to win that match. And he's proven that he did get that position and he did beat Rustam in that round. But not again, not again. He had to do some fouls. Wow, Todd Hutchings, I thought he may be able to like contest a top roll battle as well, but he couldn't. So he's diving in the hook. Now Rustam is on the offensive. Elbow foul on Todd. But Todd stopped him. Elbow foul. I love Todd Hutchings. He's the man, but man, these elbow fouls, they need to be called. They went unchecked in the Irakli Zirakashvili match. What is a roof floor press on the floor? Todd is winning, and this Pradeep is talking shit for the views. I don't think me talking shit here is going to like now increase the views somehow. The people who are watching this are watching this. It's just that way. There won't be people like, well, Pradeep is talking shit on that channel, and let's go to that channel and start listening to him. Wow, this this time Rustam goes for the top roll. Is he not liking what he's feeling in the hook? Coincidental fouls. Let's rewatch that. Coincidental fouls. How did that happen? Okay. Todd's other hand was blocking his elbow, so I couldn't see the foul on Todd, but there was a foul on Rustam. So maybe a fair call. And aren't people weird just because I say that Todd Hutchings' elbows need to be checked? These fouls should be called, and I think Todd is going to lose this match. He's saying I'm talking shit. Where is the shit talking in that? Todd Hutchings got flash pinned by Rustam. Yep. Todd Hutchings got top rolled by Rustam outside of straps. Todd was caught off guard. Bring the straps, man. Bring the straps. What are you doing here? Bro, Rustam, don't do this shit again, man. Don't flash pin without the straps. Do that in the straps if you can. Let us enjoy the match. Wow, the good top rollers cannot top roll Todd without the strap. And Rustam is doing that somehow. That's weird. Do you do arm wrestling stuff? No, 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 no. Unfortunately, not. Pradeep, what's your max side wall press? Let me check this dumbbell floor press. What the fuck is that, man? YouTube. The mic will be away for a little bit. Okay, YouTube knows what a dumbbell floor press is. Okay, just basic stuff. Lying on the floor and doing a press. So I was right. I was saying so basically a bench press with a dumbbell, but not as good. Who in the world knows that dumbbell floor press max? Who in the who in the right mind knows their dumbbell floor press max? Come on, bro. Who does that useless exercise anyways? 2-1 Rustam Babayev. Round 3. 95 kg world title match. Probably Todd Hutchings' last opportunity to avenge his losses against Rustam Babayev. If he cannot beat Rustam today, I'm not sure if he ever can. Unless this is like a very close 4-3 battle, then maybe Todd can change something in the next match and then pull it off. Rustam is saying it should be 2-0. Yes, I think the first round was restarted. They came back and they restarted the round. 2-0. Yeah, the scoreboard was wrong. 2-0 Rustam. Yep. So first Todd pinned Rustam, but then after the review it was checked and it was a false start on Todd Hutchings. Then a couple of elbow fouls called on Todd. So 2-0 Rustam. I want to see a dead center hook battle. Somebody get exhausted in the hook. Wow, Rustam goes for the top roll and Todd contains him, but not without an elbow foul. Not without an elbow foul. Bro, don't tell me that you're injured, Rustam. Don't tell me your shoulder is messed up. Rustam is not looking okay. Rustam, bro, come back to the table. It's not a rest time. The round has not ended yet. There is 0 rest time allowed between the rounds. I think his shoulder is messed up. He's not coming back. It's gone. Quit. Rustam quits. Rustam quits. Todd Hutchings is laughing. He's like, really? Don't quit. Rustam gets injured again. Wow. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So yeah, he was running away from Todd's power. So that's the price you pay. Georgi Swetkov was running away from the Dadikyan's power. He paid a price. Rustam was running away from Todd's power. He paid the price. Todd, what is Todd saying? He's being hard on me because of Irakli? What? Let's listen again. Okay. Referees, so Todd was saying they're going to be really hard on me because of the Irakli match. Yep, that's exactly what I said in my video. Todd is the man. Todd is saying I beat him the same way Paul did by sending him to the hospital. Todd Hutchings defends his title. Todd is the man. If somebody got injured, somebody got injured. I don't really like it when people make it like extra overly emotional stuff, and they don't, if somebody got injured then they can't like even celebrate their win. I don't like that stuff. Uncle Todd is having a lot of fun. Pradeep bro, how many pull-ups can you do? Full range, slow, fast, neutral grip, underhand, overhand, depends. Please elaborate your question. Strict or like at my own pace? Bro, why don't you try to roof pull downs like roof press? Who wins in a hook? Morozov versus Devon. Prime Dennis versus. I think maybe Morozov in a hook against Devon, but Devon will can roll out anytime he wants from that hook. Prime Dennis versus Levan in a hook. Maybe Levan. Hopefully Mike doesn't get injured now. Let's see what Todd is saying. Then we'll record a review. Let's see what Rustam was saying. Couple of injuries, man. Couple of good matches, which could have been good matches, ended on injuries today. Dislocate. Dislocate something. Now Todzilla. Todd Hutchings gets his revenge, man. Todzilla gets his revenge. Todd Hutchings was in the match. Did he get pinned by Rustam? I even forgot how this match went. I'm about to record a review. Did he get pinned? Todd, or did Todd lose both rounds on fouls? No. Oh, he got pinned without the strap. Yeah. Todd definitely watched my video when I said extra strict because of the Rackley match. Let's see what he says about that. So Todd was saying, so since it was about the fouls now, then I had to put extra weight on my elbows and prevent the foul. So that's exactly what happens when you foul the. He felt human. Irakli. Irakli. Now they're discussing the Irakli match if there was a problem with that or not. Okay, let's do a review. Todd Hutchings versus Rustam Babayev, the rematch, but this time for the 95 kg East versus West world title. After the match, Uncle Todd said it was the first time that Rustam felt human to me because the previous times I got destroyed, like all of them, every single time. But this time the match was on. How did the match go? Well, the first round, the match went in a hook, but then there was a massive elbow foul on Todd, and it was called by the referees. After the match, Todd was laughing about it. He was saying he knew because of the Irakli Zirakashvili elbow foul controversy, the referees are going to be more strict on me this time. Then again, after the restart, the match kind of went in a hook. Todd Hutchings pinned Rustam Babayev in a hook. I don't know how this man, as he's getting older, he's getting faster. Todd used to be super slow when he was young, and now he's the fastest player in the business. Like nobody outspeeds Todd Hutchings off the go. He's always on the offensive against everyone, even against guys like Irakli Zirakashvili. So Todd was on the offensive. He got the pin, but then Rustam, as soon as the go happened, he was complaining about a false start. There was a review. There was a false start. And then there was a foul on Todd Hutchings. So Rustam won the first round on fouls. Second round, Rustam didn't like the inside hook power from Todd in the first one. That's why he went for a surprise top roll and he flash pinned Todd without the straps, top rolled him. So after that, Rustam started running away from Todd's power. Another round went in a hook for a while, but then there was another elbow foul on Todd. Restart. Todd not Todd. Rustam went for the top roll again this time, and he got injured. He tore something in his shoulder. He said after the match it was a slight dislocation or something. I felt that exact same thing when I was in school, so maybe like 15, 16 or more than that ago, 15, 16 years ago. There's a small tear or something. Looks like your shoulder almost dislocated, but it didn't quite dislocate. That's what I'm assuming he was feeling. That's why he quit the match, and Todd Hutchings was your winner. I would say that's the price you pay. Georgi Svetkov tried to run away from Dadikyan's par. He paid a price. He got injured. Then Rustam Babayev tried to run away from Todd's par by going for a top roll. He paid the price. He got injured. And I also like that Todd Hutchings wasn't trying to be super apologetic about a victory on fouls on injury. He was like, I beat this guy the exact same way Paul Lynn beat him the first time by sending him to the hospital. So Todd will take this victory, and why wouldn't he? He got his revenge just like he did against Prodnik and just like he did against some other arm wrestlers too. Uncle Todd is still the man to beat, 58 kilos. Rustam said he'll take rest for maybe 3-4 months. And I'm quite sure we deserve to see a rematch between these two guys. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. So Robert Baxter is on the stage. Did he praise Engin Terzi again? Just like he does every single event? Yep, he did. Yes, he did. Again, every time people keep complaining about Robert Baxter giving his Engin Terzi praising speech. And yet here he is for Pradeep Junior, 18 dirham. Again, Mark, thank you, brother. I forgot to read that super chat, but now I have. Thank you, sir. You are awesome. And yep, thank you, Mark. June 21st, next event, East versus West, 18, Chicago. It's in Chicago. Jerry versus Morozov. Okay, right arm. Who else? Who else? Be quick again. Kodecha versus Devon. Okay. Okay. Kodecha versus Devon, left arm. Jerry versus Hermes. Okay. Okay, that's what basically what Engin said. And now we're back to the main event. What matches are left? So, since 870 people are showing support to the live stream, let me just do a recap of all of the matches that have happened so far before we start with the main event of the evening, Vitaly Laletin versus Monster Michael Todd right arm super match. ZURAB TAVBARIDZE versus GEORGI Georgiev. That is the first match won by Georgi, 3-0 defensive top roll style match, perfect execution, never in any kind of trouble whatsoever, despite being close to the pin pad in almost all of the three rounds. LACHLAN ADAIR versus PETRO Margarinth. PETRO 3-0. Did lose his wrist, but still too much power, too much experience. Then Kamil Jablonski versus Georgi ZERANOV. Kamil didn't like Georgi's inside power. That's why he went flop press, his ace move, and got the job done 3-0. NUGO CHIKADZE versus Matt Mask. Matt was doing good. I expected NUGO to win. He won the match, but Matt did good. 3-0 NUGO CHIKADZE. Georgi ZERANOV versus DADIKYAN. Georgi Swetkov. Georgi got injured against DADIKYAN the first round, and DADIKYAN 3-0. Ivan Matyushenko versus Sergey KALINICHENKO. Kalina did impress everyone in the building. He should be happy with this performance, although he lost the match 3-1. JOECELYN did good in the second round, lost the other two pretty convincingly, the last one on fouls, but still showed that her level is close to Egle. It's not far off. She needs to improve just a little bit, especially in the hand. Then Egle 3-0. Paulin versus Samushia. Paul way too strong. The Samushia Slayer too strong. 3-1. Was it 3-1? I think, yeah, he lost one round on fouls, maybe. GENADI versus IBRAHIM. SAGOV. IBRAHIM just drilled, dusted GENADI. Biggest mismatch on the card. 4-0 for the title. Then Makarov versus Prokopchuk. Makarov showed why he's the champion. 3-1, 4-1 victory. Rustam Babai versus Todd Hutchings. Todd Hutchings was down 2-0. Then 4-2 because of the injury that Rustam sustained while trying to slip from Uncle Todd. Michael Todd versus Vitaly Laletin is the match that is going to happen now. Please raise it up and welcome Vitaly Laletin. So we are down to the final match, 12th match. How long has this live stream been going now? 4 hour 39. So basically a 5-hour event this is. Could have been faster, but okay. Maybe not that bad. Should have been faster, man. 12 matches are not that much considering East versus West always has like 14, 15. Vitaly Laletin versus Monster Michael Todd. 51 years old versus 35. 6'3" versus 6'8". 141 versus 147 kilos. Bicep 22 inches versus 20. These guys are monsters, literally two monsters. Michael is literally named monster. 18 inches, 18.9 forearm, then wrist is 9.9 and 9.1. I would say one thing about nicknames. Maybe I'll discuss this in on some other live. But to me, this nickname thing is weird. I don't think arm wrestlers are getting it correct. Monster Michael Todd, okay, still okay. Devon, no limits. People know that, but still, these are not nicknames. I would say nickname is like almost a stage name. A nickname is only successful when people don't even know what your real name is. For me, a nickname is like Kane. Nobody knows Glenn Jacobs. A nickname for me is like stage name Undertaker. Nobody knows Mark Calloway. That's how nicknames should be utilized. Like you should be known with that name only. Only then the nickname thing works, in my opinion. But in arm wrestling, everyone has a nickname and nobody calls them with their nickname. So that's kind of weird. Just wanted to let it out there. And that's the final match. Please hit the thumbs up. Please take the number at least to 500, 461 as of now, 929 watching as of now. I am quite sure that we're going to cross 1,000 viewers pretty soon. First time on this live stream. Couldn't agree to get to a fair setup. So the referee is forcing them into a referee's grip now. Paulin, the winner of tonight's match, 95 kilos against Samushia, in Michael's corner. Michael looking solid, composed. Vitaly Laletin versus Michael. Who should I go with? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to change my prediction. I'm going to go with Michael 3-1, 3-2 in this match. People thinking Vitaly cannot flash pin Michael, Vitaly cannot beat Michael if the match stops. I think I disagree with that. Vitaly is powerful enough to do that. Vitaly can definitely win a round without the straps too. You'll see it's not going to be easy for Michael. First round, I think it will be like this. Michael will be in this position. Vitaly will be holding on, and then Vitaly will be slapping his hand on Michael's elbow pad, trying to prevent him from slipping. But I think he will slip, maybe with a foul. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Exactly that. Exactly that's no. He didn't slap his hand. Wow. Good slip. Good slip from Michael. Maybe it took like 4 or 5 seconds at most. Michael is happy. And Michael says, if I can slip in the center, I know I'm in this match. I'm not going to get flash pinned. I know I'm in this match. And he was able to slip in the center. Let's see if this logic holds up. Wow, Michael is looking good than I expected. Better than I expected. I thought he's going to do some fouls. He slipped better than Hermes Gasparini. Now they're getting strapped up. Give me your predictions. Let me create a poll before round one starts. Michael versus Vitaly. Start poll. Round one. Michael looking good. Vitaly has the buckle on his hand. He should ask for a loose strap only if he knows he's going to go for a press. Only if he knows he's going to climb. Only then a loose strap is going to be beneficial to him. Wow, Michael did what he said he's going to do. Stop Vitaly in the center. Wow, this match looks like it's so over. Wow, Vitaly hit sideways. Good hit. But looks like this match is so over. Vitaly, bro, Michael Todd is the man. Michael Todd is the man. Elbow foul. Elbow foul on Michael Todd. Okay, it's Michael Todd versus the referees again. Travis is having fun. Michael Todd is the man. Stopped Vitaly round one. He did say that don't be surprised if I stop Vitaly round one center table. And I said I will be surprised if that happens. Wow. It's going to be 3-2 either way. Too hard to predict. Vitaly's hand was blocking the view, so we cannot see if it was a foul or not from here. We need to see more replays. Michael Todd is raging. Not now, but he was raging as soon as this foul was called. Michael Todd is, I think he's already winning this match. How is he going to make Vitaly gassed out? But in these situations, if Michael was in a good position, and even if the decision gets overruled, if it wasn't a foul, it's kind of bad for Michael that he has to do that thing all over again. He has to get another good stop against Vitaly. Michael Todd is great, man. Amazing stop, amazing stop. Did not expect him to stop Vitaly like that center. First round. And the wrist was gone too. Wrist was gone on Vitaly. Vitaly is feeling it. Vitaly is feeling this match going away. Shoulder, man, bro. Look at Michael's shoulder. Risto is not even paying attention to the shoulder. He's blind. Again, Michael stops the match in center. Was it a foul on Vitaly? No, not according to the referees. Michael is in a great spot. Vitaly goes sideways, gets close to the pad, but not quite. Not quite. Vitaly is being patient. He's going for a flop. Is Vitaly going for a flop? Michael says it's impossible to flop press him into his arm. You need to do into his fingers. And Vitaly is nowhere near Michael's fingers. The match has stopped dead center. Both have lost their wrist. Vitaly more than Michael. Vitaly hits sideways, gets Michael close. If Vitaly adjusts and pins Michael with a press, Vitaly goes sideways. Michael is fully stretched now. Vitaly is close to a pin, but not quite. Not quite. Michael is resting here. No, Vitaly cannot press Michael. Vitaly cannot flop press Michael. He's in a bad spot. Michael is enjoying this stuff. Michael is enjoying this stuff. Vitaly, not so much. It's flop press versus king's move. Full flop press versus king's move now. Michael is trying to climb. Vitaly presses. No. Wow, it's Jerry versus Michael now. It's literally Oh, elbow foul on Vitaly. Elbow foul on Vitaly. He did pin Michael, but it was because of a foul. Or maybe Neil is right. Maybe he's questioning if Michael released the pressure. That's why he got pinned. Vitaly is in a bad spot, man. Vitaly is in a bad spot. That's not arm wrestling. This is trash. He fell in the trap. Yes. Vitaly knows he's not strong enough to flash pin Michael. So there is no point. 1,160 people watching. Wow. He knows he realized after round one, and Michael's analysis from his previous matches where he says if he slips in the center, then he knows in the match and he won't get flash pin. That was correct. He in fact stopped the match in center with a good position. Too fast. Vitaly is fast, but Michael is also really fast. So that's why speed is also not helping Vitaly in this match. And his hand and wrist, they're gone now. They're gone. But Vitaly did show something similar against Morozov. Morozov stopped him same way, round one, just like but Michael did. And still Vitaly found a way to win that match. So can he do that again this time against Michael Todd? Let's see. Let's see if Vitaly is able to show his talent today. If he wins this match somehow, I think it will be nothing short of a miracle because Michael is looking good. Michael is looking good. But at least Vitaly is being forced to adjust, go for a flop press, maybe stand back up again. But in the end, he was going all out on that press. We have not seen that many adjustments from Vitaly on the right arm up until now. The first time he's doing that. This time, he again goes for a flop press early. Michael did lose his hand, but so did Vitaly. So Vitaly decided, wow, that was almost a pin. Just less than a centimeter away. Pin. That was called a pin, and I don't think it was a pin. Michael, go for the review. Bro, don't laugh. What the fuck? Why isn't he calling for the review? It's not a pin. It's not a pin. Michael is laughing and he's not asking for an immediate review. What's wrong with him? That's not a pin. Yes, I do agree with you, but what's going on here? Why is Michael enjoying losing around so much? Why isn't he reviewing it? Okay, maybe they are reviewing it. Maybe that's why he's so relaxed. I don't know. So it's all flop, but it's still amazing, man. Still, even if it is not a pin to Vitali to get Michael like that much above the pin pad, it's unbelievable stuff. So looks like he's still not out of this match. Don't know what the referees are going to do about that. 1,232 people watching now. The score is still 0-0. Nobody has won a round yet. And we have already seen so much action. First round. He's nowhere near under the table. His shoulder is above the table. He's like fully stretched. This is the position that Michael is in. I don't care if it was a pin or not. The king's move is so hideous. It doesn't deserve justice. So yeah, Michael did kind of stop the match in the center round one, but then he eventually ended up in this position. But Vitali cannot take him there without compromising his own wrist. That's what he needs to do. Not a big fan of Michael's style, and he's cheating king's move. The camera was right there at pad level. It was a centimeter above the pad. I also think so. It's the score is 0-0. Okay, so they're returning back. Okay. But Vitali is this time Vitali was kind of unlucky. He was getting close to that pin. He was getting close to that pin. And Devon is liking this match, man. If Michael is stopping Vitali without too much trouble, then Devon is liking this match for sure. Michael was thinking about going for a press, but no, that's not going to work against Vitali. Wow, that was still very close to a pin. Vitali flop press versus Michael King's move. Again, we are in that same spot. First time Vitali is being tested like that by anyone in this world. Oh, that was even closer to a pin. If he keeps doing that, he's eventually going to get that pin. No, this was an inch above. Is Vitali fading now? King's move. It's literally if you've watched Jerry versus Michael match, it's literally the same. Second foul on Michael. Vitali wins the first round. Michael is again mad at the referees. He's kind of chill about that. It's not like he wants to kill the referees or something. He's chill about it. Even laughing. I don't like to see Michael laughing during the matches. It usually happens once he has accepted his loss, and he's in my mind he's winning this match. But we cannot count Vitali out, man. He somehow finds a way to do something. Like, don't count Vitali out after the first round. After I've seen him win against Morozov, I know maybe it was because of an injury, but again, injury happens because your opponent is too strong. It looks like Michael's elbow was already off from the pad, and the referee noticed it a little bit later. Good match, man. Good match already. It's just I hope both guys get tired equally. Like this can be one of the longest, best matches. But if Vitali gets gassed out, which as of now it isn't looking like that, then Michael is already saying great match, Vitali. Michael is talking too much. I don't like this when Michael laughs too much, enjoys himself too much, talks too much. This reminds me of the Ongarbayev match versus Michael. Don't like that. No foul. Vitali fans thought Vitali would become the Levan Slayer. Hermes is very happy now. God, the refs need to F off. Come back to the table. You have already. So if the. This is another thing which needs to be taken into account when creating these rules. So there was a review. Okay. Let's say if the normal time for resting between the matches is 2 minutes. Since there was a review, the 2 minute timer was already over. And then the winner was called, which is Vitali. The referees reviewed the footage, and now they're resting on the table on the sofa for like 2 more minutes. It's weird. How can nobody figure this thing out? The event is already on for like 5 hours. Come on, man. That's ridiculous. No timer. The last time the East versus West implemented a timer, which showed on the screen, or maybe it was King of the Table. It showed on the screen how much time the arm wrestlers have left until they have to return to the table. It's gone now. One good addition, which I asked them to add, they did, and it's gone now. And because of that, none of us know if 2 minutes have passed or 1 minute or 3 minutes. We have no clue. All right. And this match will be difficult to review. How am I going to remember what happened? Oh, Vitaly, that was almost a flash pin. Michael thinks it's one of the biggest false starts ever. Let's see. Let's see if it was a false start or not. And now Michael has started talking with Rebecca. Not liking this stuff, man. Not liking this stuff. Vitaly actually pressing right. Yeah, Vitaly's doing good, man. Doing good. Like as good as Jerry Cadret with his press. MMT is a natural born loser. Okay. 50th version is Vitaly's endurance and fighting spirit is underrated. I agree. Vitaly should beat Michael to face Devon. And Vitaly says that if he cannot beat Devon, then he's not ready for Levan anyway. So, yeah, maybe he should face Devon. Devon will be, I think, a bigger money fight than Levan. Then Vitaly goes sideways, goes for the flop straight away. Michael, is he under the table? Wow, that was a pin. No, no, that's not a pin. Vitaly's close, close. Let's see if he hits again. Same Jerry versus Michael stuff. But Michael has completely opened his fingers and he's like, it's like Vitaly will literally have to put his own palm on the table to pin Michael from here. He cannot. He needs to stand up and adjust a little bit. From this position, it's difficult. It's looking difficult. Michael is, wow, almost. Michael's bottom finger almost touched the pad. Vitaly is pretty close. And he's being patient about this. In this press position, he's being patient. It's not looking like he's getting gassed out. Michael is completely stretched out. Pin. That's a pin. Wow. Vitaly flop presses Michael Todd. Wow. Michael is not happy. Michael is not happy. He's saying that's not a pin. It's a pin. And Michael is already congratulating, saying a very good match. I don't like this from Michael. It look like Michael is losing this battle mentally. How is he doing that? Vitaly, I'm telling you guys, for those you are not watching, Vitaly is flop pressing better than Jerry Cadret. I watched both of the Jerry versus Michael matches a couple of times. Vitaly is flop pressing better than Jerry. I'm telling you that. Believe it if you want or not. This looked like a pin clearly, man. Come on, Michael. That is a pin. Now he's saying, I think he got me. That was clearly a pin. The last one wasn't. But then it wasn't. It was a restart anyways. People think MMT is easily flash pinned by everyone. Man, Dennis also didn't pin Michael Todd easily. Michael had too many. What? How is Vitaly flop pressing Artyom Morozov on the left and Michael Todd on the right? What's wrong with this guy? He shouldn't be able to do that. He's like never flop pressed in his life. Come on, Vitaly. Defying the physics here. Michael is losing the mental battle before the physical battle in this match. He was in such a great position. One wrong call. I think that wrong call from the referee, which was ultimately reversed, that messed Michael's mind up. It messed up his brain. And Vitaly's being patient, man. Vitaly's being patient with that flop. He's being so technical. It's like it's crazy. It's crazy. Like Gennady couldn't do that against Michael, and Michael is now stronger than what he was before. Even Jerry couldn't do that so well against Michael. Vitaly is underrated. Rest in peace, Devon. Vitaly 146, Michael 141. My biggest problem is his mental. MMT's biggest problem. Michael should tell Paul Lynn that you do the talking, bro, for me. Comment if you see anything wrong. False start from someone. Michael is laughing now. Yeah, I think he's lost it. I think Michael has lost it mentally. He's saying you don't call false starts. That's why I'll keep pulling. So that's why he was trying to say he did a false start, but you didn't call a false start on Vitaly early on. But the referees did. Now Michael is one warning on one warning. Michael is going for a flop press, bro. It's never going to win. Winner. Wow. Michael is raging. Vitaly flash pinned Michael Todd. I think he might have gotten me. Michael has lost it. Michael has lost it mentally. It's over. It's over, man. Who in their right mind would go for a flop press against Vitaly without the straps? Are you crazy, Michael? If Michael loses this match, it's not on the referees. It's not even on Vitaly. I would say it's on Michael. Maybe on Vitaly because he's doing the job. But it's crazy seeing that it's not working. Trying to flop press Vitaly off the go without the straps. Maybe he was not confident enough to get a slip without that. But I think he did that round one. So what the hell is wrong with Michael here? Was that even a pin? Let me see it again. Didn't look like a pin to me. Okay, maybe. Maybe Risto was pretty close and he was immediately confident that it somehow something touched on the elbow pad. Not a parallel. Engin Terzi is again standing there. Vitaly saw something and he's already celebrating. Bro, Engin. And now Engin is like, wait 1 minute and now, wow. Engin is watching the review. Engin is watching the review and he is telling that they should redo this match. I don't care if that was like a feet away from the pin pad. Engin does not have any say in this, man. Come on, Engin. No, there was no false start, Mike. Is it a win or not? Why are the referees even allowing Engin to look at the camera, man? Come on. Can someone explain this to me? Why are the referees letting Engin Terzi on the stage reviewing every single footage? Does he not trust the skill set of his referees? Was it a pin or not? It's difficult to see, man. They're not slowing it down. Their camera angles are ridiculous, and it's given as a pin to Vitaly. Engin was doing this redoing action. Vitaly's already celebrating like he's won the match. I think he has. He has won the match 3-0. Yeah, he has. I forgot. Vitaly has won the match 3-0. Now it's a good replay. It was a pin, sir. It was a pin, I think. 3-0, Vitaly Laletin. Wow. Vitaly is the man. Vitaly is the man. I thought it was like 1-0. I forgot the score. Vitaly Laletin is your champion. Okay, let's do a review of Vitaly versus Monster Michael Todd. Vitaly Laletin versus Monster Michael Todd. Battle to get an opportunity to arm wrestle the number one arm wrestler in the world, either Levan Saginashvili or Hermes Gasparini. And as man, I messed up again. My apologies. I'll have to review again. Vitaly Laletin versus Monster Michael Todd, best of five right arm super match, an opportunity to get a shot against Levan Saginashvili or Hermes Gasparini, whoever the number one guy in the world is at that time. And as Michael told Vitaly after round one, amazing match, that's literally what it was. An unexpected ending to the match, unexpected style in which the match was contested, and maybe an unexpected result for many arm wrestlers and arm wrestling fans. So round one, it was interested to see for many fans if Vitali will be able to prevent Michael from slipping or not, but he couldn't. Michael did achieve a fairly good slip. He went obviously under, and then after 3 or 4 seconds, he got the slip. And Michael has always said, if I get the center table slip, I'm in the match. I'm not going to get flash pinned. And he proved exactly that. He stopped the match in the straps, in the center, and he even took Vitali's wrist. But then Vitali went sideways, didn't care about losing his wrist, and went for the flop press. And then after that, it was complete Jerry Cadret versus Michael Todd style. I was really impressed with Vitali's ability to stay in the match without his wrist, with a flop press. That was amazing. That was not something which people expected. Even Michael Todd said there is zero chance that Vitali can flop press me through my arm. He has to do that through his hand. Then Michael Todd was already on a foul and he did another elbow foul trying to stop that press. So after maybe 1 or 2 minutes of battle, Michael Todd lost the first round. Second time, once again, they went to the straps, and in the strap, Vitali lost his hand right in the center, didn't care, immediately pushed Michael sideways and went for his flop press. And if I tell you that Vitali was flop pressing better and stronger than Jerry Cadret, do not doubt me because that's literally what was happening. The world should be surprised and shocked by Vitali's flop press commitment, and it was unbelievable. He was so calm, so patient, breathing normally, trying to focus on his breath, not expending more energy than he should have, and just waiting for those moments where Michael is breathing and he did his little pushes. And that's how he got the pin. Michael Todd was flop pressed by Vitaly Laletin. Vitaly didn't climb, not even once. So he literally pressed into his arm, almost into his arm. Michael opened up his fingers, but his bottom finger touched the pin pad. That's how the score was 2-0. And Michael was losing it. At that point, Michael had already lost the match in his own mind. When you see Michael laughing, having fun on the table, enjoying, like congratulating his opponent after the rounds, talking shit with the referees, he was not happy with many calls which were reviewed. Some were turned back like the first match, but Michael still lost it. So Michael was out of it. Mentally, I think he had lost that match already. Round three, he tried something weird, which he did in the second round as well, which didn't work. And that was a flop press without the straps. Who does that against Vitali? And Michael had to pay for that. So Vitali did get a good hit on him. Obviously, he was able to stop the flop press and then he flash pinned Michael that way. So, yeah, there was a flash pin in that match as well. So 3-0 Vitaly Laletin, your winner, despite losing his wrist against Michael, never in any kind of trouble whatsoever. Michael never got the center against Vitaly. He was always on the defensive, and Vitaly is the man. So next up is Levan Saginashvili or Devon Larratt. Guess who? Mention in the comments, like the video, and subscribe. Okay. I hope that review was okay. I hope it gets like at least 50,000 views. I'll be mad if it doesn't. Wow, Mark with another super chat. Thanks again, Pradeep. God bless you all. Pradeep Bhai, Asian Pay, some coverage, please. Yeah, man, I'll talk with you privately, like the reason why I was away from social media for some days. I'll talk with you privately. Something unavoidable. I've been sleeping for like 2 hours each day for like past 4 or 5 days. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Let's see what Vitali said after the match. Vitali is the man. As I said after round one, I was impressed by Michael, how he got the stop, but still don't count Vitali out. I can say one thing for sure: you cannot beat Michael without a press. I did a press against Morozov, now against Michael. I can tell you, you cannot beat Michael without a press. And that's what everyone was saying, and that's why everyone was predicting Michael to win, because nobody has seen Vitaly press. Man, but the what a press it was! What an amazing press it was! And that extra weight definitely helped. The skinny 130 kg Vitaly, I don't think he would have been able to press. You need a you need some muscle mass to press. I've never seen skinny pressers. Have you? Devon, you next. Devon, you will be next. Thank you, organizers, for this beautiful event. Vitaly Laletin 3-0. Your champion. Not a champion, but your winner. Climbs the rankings, man. Vitaly, first time, deservingly climbs the rankings. Where was Michael before this? Okay, maybe I can do a review recap of all of the matches too. If I record a video here, will I be able to watch the... Can I do that? Can I keep watching the stream and still record a video on the webcam? If that is possible, then I'll do a recap. That would be amazing. Nope, the camera. Ah. These reviews are slow, man. Maybe I'll use it somewhere else. Okay, so we're doing East versus King of the Table. How do I keep on forgetting? Because it literally looks like East versus. It's not my fault. Okay, we're doing King of the Table 14 review. If you want to know the result of Vitaly versus Michael Todd and other main event type of matches, please watch the end of this video. First match was between GEORGI TAUTIEV and ZURAB TAVBARIDZE. GEORGI TAUTIEV, hand control, defensive top roll, low hand top roll. ZURAB has only one move, and that is to go sideways with or without his wrist. Without his wrist is obviously not going to work against someone like GEORGI TAUTIEV. 3-0, comfortable victory. Good match overall, I would say good match, but ZURAB was completely outmatched by the tall Russian. Didn't work out quite in his favor. So 3-0, GEORGI TAUTIEV, the tall guy, wins it. Then second match, LACHLAN ADAIR versus PETRO Margarinth. LACHLAN did good, although he lost 3-0, but he was able to even force PETRO to go for the top roll. The hooker was forced to go to the top roll, and he lost his wrist. Still match 3-0, never in any kind of trouble. Then, man, how good is Kamil Jablonski? He felt the power that he didn't like inside a hook against ZERANOV, inside a press kind of move, but then he switched to a flop press and just dusted him, drilled him, didn't even let him slip. No contest at all. Too dominant, 3-0 victory for Kamil Jablonski. That's how it was supposed to be. Matt Mask versus NUGO CHIKADZE is a great match. Great match. Matt needs to get a couple of percentage stronger, and this match is on. This match is on. He was able to contest the center for about 3-4 seconds every round before he lost that. He got hooked without the straps in one round too. That was pretty solid from NUGO, but then that was a false start, I guess. It was restarted. Still the winner 3-0, NUGO CHIKADZE. Good match. Good trash talk from NUGO. I absolutely enjoyed this match. Absolutely enjoyed this match. You should watch it too. Amazing stuff. They should have a match every single time if Matt is able to prove that he has improved a little bit. Not without that. Without that, NUGO is too strong. Then DADIKYAN injured Georgi Svetkov's bicep round one. And I think he tore his bicep. Georgi tried to run away from DADIKYAN's power. Nobody does that. The guy puts you where he wants to put you round one, or else you get injured like that. DADIKYAN kind of top rolled him without the straps, pushed him down, and injured him. 3-0, your winner. Super heavyweight left arm match. Ivan Matyushenko was surprised by Sergey Kalinichenko's hook power. Great match, great match. Sergey went for the flop press early, round one. Maybe it was the right choice, maybe it wasn't. He was able to contest good against Ivan in the center, and nobody expected that. Overall, I would say one of the best top three matches of the night for sure. Out of the 12 amazing matches, Kalinchenko is the man. I think everyone's respect for this guy increased even more, even though he lost the match 3-1 against the Russian. Great stuff, amazing match. Then next up we had, okay, they're showing the replay of the same match. Egle VAITKUTE versus JOECELYN BRISSON. First round, JOECELYN was kind of caught off guard. Egle was thinking like, is that it? That's all she has. But in the straps, JOECELYN was able to take the wrist of the third best female arm wrestler in the world. So that was surprising. That was surprising to many people. JOECELYN showed that despite losing that round, so it was basically Todd Hutchings versus Irakli. JOECELYN here was Irakli. She took the hand, but too much side pressure from Egle, and she was forced to lay her arm down because the side pressure was relentless. She lost that round, but she proved that with a little bit more hand strength, arm strength, she's in the match, definitely. Lost the match 3-0. Paul Lynn, way too strong for Samushia, got almost robbed in one round where he had to pin Samushia for like 5 seconds before the referee called it, just like the Sasha versus Paul Lynn match. It's clearly an intentional thing against Paul either or in favor of Samushia that the referees have at this point. And but it didn't cost Paul in the match. Paul was still way too powerful for Samushia to do anything against him. Basically anything against him. I think he lost one round on fouls, but the victory was 3-1 in Paul Lynn's favor. I've never seen Paul that mad at the referees. And why wouldn't he? Because it has happened like third time against him. Gennady versus Sagov, biggest upset of the night. Sagov just dusted him, drilled him 4 times through the pad. What happens now? Does Devon re-evaluate his match against Gennady? Because Gennady himself said that despite him being lighter, he was stronger than the Devon Ladd match. And he was stronger than the Michael Todd match. That's why people were drawing these conclusions. That was Michael even that good when he beat Gennady, and that to 4-2, a weaker version of Gennady. And we saw Vitaly winning against Michael too. Then we had Artur Makarov, who won 4-1, defended his title against Daniel Prokopchuk. Daniel showed good patience in the second round. He won that hook battle, I would say, kind of in a not so difficult way, but then Makarov didn't allow him to settle at all. Just too much offensive power. 4-1, great title defense. Then Rustam Babayev versus Todd Hutchings. Rustam Babayev was not looking good initially against Todd in a hook. Todd Hutchings did pin him in a hook, but then it was called a false start on Todd, so there was a restart. Then I think Todd Hutchings elbow fouled. It was his second foul. So Rustam won the first round despite Todd looking the stronger man. Second time, Todd Hutchings did stop Rustam's offensive hook, but again, not without an elbow foul. Then Rustam surprised Todd with a top roll and flash pinned him without the strap. So Rustam up 2-0, but still Todd was looking like he's the man. He's not losing anytime soon. But then third round, Rustam tried to run away from Todd again. He got injured. He tore something in his shoulder, and that's how he's out. He's again injured. Todd Hutchings defends his title. Michael Todd versus Vitaly Laletin. Man, what a match it was. Surprising. Vitaly, I was saying since we have seen Vitaly flop press against Morozov, do not count him out. Although he got stopped by Michael round one without the straps, with the straps, apologies, but do not count him out. Vitaly was flop pressing better than Jerry Cadret. I don't even remember how many times I've said this, but it needs to be said. One of the best display of flop presses I've ever seen against Michael Todd. Amazing stuff. Better than Kamil Jablonski, better than Jerry Cadret, better than Gennadi KVIKVINIA. In a flop press. That's amazing from Vitaly. So he won the match 3-0. Michael was losing it because there was a wrong call on Michael. And since then, he lost his faith in the referees because although the call was reversed, but Michael didn't trust the referees afterwards. Everything that the referees were telling, Michael was doubting that, and he was out of it. He mentally lost the battle before he physically lost the battle. Vitaly Laletin 3-0, your winner. One flash pin, round 4, round 3, when Michael made a mistake to go for the flop press without the straps, and two wins with flop presses. That's how Vitaly won this match. So that's it for this event. And one more thing I want to say. The referees, man, they need to be called out. That shit was clearly against Paul, and they wanted to see Samushia win in that match, but fortunately Paul was way too strong. And about the rest periods, they need to keep a check on that too. I'll discuss this separately someday. Thanks for watching. Like the video and see you again. Okay, I'll do a review. Vitaly 61%. 585 people watching. You guys are amazing people. Let's end this stream. MMT needs to improve his arm power and his ability to stay in tight. Vitaly defeat Michael more easier than Hermes did. Yeah, that's another good point. That is another good point. Yeah, okay. You're asking, did Vitaly beat Michael? I would say yes, except for the first round. First round, Hermes just literally went one sideways and immediately pressed Michael. But other than that, maybe not easily. Yeah, but Vitaly also won one round pretty easily against Michael. So yeah, kind of close, kind of close. Pradeep, but we Pradeep mentioned Engin. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I'll probably record another video. Engin watching the reviews. He should not be doing that. Hermes might be equal to Vitaly. Yeah, they're pretty close. The last time we saw the match was kind of close, and now like Vitaly is still improving. Although Hermes is also improving, but Vitaly is physically getting bigger as we speak. Hermes isn't, so maybe Vitaly improved like 1% more than Hermes, which makes that match even more closer than before. Devin is going to embarrass him. Don't worry. I have a question. Would Levan also get stopped by MMT above the pad like he usually does to others? That's interesting. Vitali said that there is no one that can pin Michael without a press. So who knows? Michael can't beat, but Levan can also do the same if Vitali did it. So that match is out of question for sure. After seeing that match, I don't think Vitali can beat Devon. Crazy card. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. 566 likes, 522 watching. Please hit the thumbs up before you leave the stream. And you guys are amazing. I hope I didn't miss any super chat. Please forgive me. Let me. Okay. Hariom, no top roll, 40 rupees. Thank you, sir. Hermes, Engin, and Devon, we are not that smart. Okay. Thanks. Okay, you're talking about prediction, I guess so. Thanks again, Mark, for your impressive super chats. And bye, guys.